Hello everyone. Sorry that we're starting a few minutes late here. It was a little late to getting started, so I was kind of shoving lunch into my face. Welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Hard mode today. And it looks like it's part 5. I genuinely don't remember where we were on Tuesday. We were somewhere. Let's see, we beat Bone Mass. We're getting ready to do mountain stuff. Okay. Right. But for right now, we want to do iron things. So many turnip seeds. I guess here's as good a place as any. Put the wishbone for right now. Alright, let's reharvest our field, and then we will get back into the crypts. I believe that we have to move our portal too. Want to get a little bit more centralized around all the crypts that we still have to raid. I just realized something else we can do too, actually, is because we're going to be coming up towards home this way from over here anyways, we can make a pit stop over here and drop off a portal around this mountain and then finish going home. I hadn't really thought about doing something like that before, but that's actually a good idea. Beyond that, I don't really know. I don't think there's a lot of mountains that we have scopes of right now. Kind of already been poking at them, so... I'm gonna leave a little bit of space here for potentially if we just power through everything and then get to like onions or something, we're gonna need room to plant it. We will also, after we get our iron situated, we are going to finally implement our storage system. I have some ideas. We'll see how well they work out. And by ideas, I mean like I have an idea. I don't know entirely what I'm doing, but you know, when do we ever, right? Just winging it. Gear looks good. Okay. Do we have anything fermenting down here? Nothing at the moment. This. Tasty mead. Raspberries, blueberries, honey. 10 raspberries, 10 honey, 5 blueberries? Might have been 6. No, it was 5. Okay, we're good. Should have started doing this ages ago. I am like still genuinely surprised that like most of the torches still have resin in them, like at all. I'm so used to not using torches and just never refilling them. Looks like it's about to rain, or maybe it's just gonna be foggy. Maybe just foggy. We didn't have torches on that side. How did this happen? Oh. One left, okay. Alright, I think that's all the torches. Alright, we're gonna centralize this portal here near the circling spawners. I'll gladly take this chest with me. Alright, let's finally get out of this southern part of the swamp, huh? I kind of see it didn't really poke at this eastern side over here too much from the looks of it. I'm guessing because I saw the edge of the swamp, so I just moved on. Alright, we got some mountain stuff going on over here to like the east and stuff, so that was kind of the main reason I wanted to wander over here, was just to have a little peek-see, see if there was anything we could see. Doesn't look like a particularly great mountain, but at the very least, if the other mountain isn't anything at all, we have another direction to go, right? Gotta watch my stamina here. Didn't realize that I didn't have the rested buff. In fact, I think I'm literally gonna just head straight home and fix that. Of course. It's okay. We'll pick it up on our way back through, but rested buff is kind of important, especially to counteract that wet debuff. Oh, I see what happened. Our fire is out. That doesn't actually level up if there's no enemies nearby. Do-do-do-do. Whoop. Let's go, go, go. Rawr. Just goofing off a little bit today. Yesterday was a pretty chill day. We had a very short D&D session. Well, it wasn't really D&D, but tabletop day. Not sure if many of you, or any of you, have heard of Sword World before, but this other tabletop RPG that my group's been playing recently. It's very cool. We got a really big payout well, we've known about it for a couple of weeks now, but we did our first like major dungeon crawl, and it led us to getting this really big money payout, which was pretty sick. And I got to design basically my own weapon. It's all like magical and enchanted and stuff. I was able to afford it due to our big payout. I need to give it a name though. You can't just have like a super cool custom weapon that's almost equivalent to like a legendary weapon without giving it some really cool name. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna worry a little bit less about picking up all of the stuff at first. And we're gonna figure out where a portal's gonna go. Which should probably be right around here, honestly. Something sees us, but I don't know what. Oh, probably a leech. Probably that leech right there. Okay, so iron to the ship. Hello, friends. Ugh, a little tree almost screwed us over there. Remember, always be sus with the blue light. Blue light is always sus. always prepared for a wraith, you'll never get snuck up on by a wraith. That's not necessarily true, honestly, but whatever. You'll be less likely to get snuck up on by a wraith if you are always prepared for one. Wow, we knocked that Oozer back to Narnia. Wasn't expecting it to go flying like so far. Wonder what's going on with that. Ah, 22 seconds of poison. At least we haven't really been hit otherwise, so. Oh. Yeah, let's get a little bit of solid ground here. Oh, Blob's moving fast. Drugger's giving it a boost. Oh, hello Wraith. Alright, this has gotten a little precarious. There's a lot of enemies. Let's try to use one of the flame jets to our advantage. Do little bursts of running. Ow. Alright, very nice. Did we need to be near the ship anymore? I don't think so. See another Wraith. We don't really need the chains though, right? I don't think so. Two-star certainly. Other scraps. I will take those. Don't know if we need them, but I'll take them, regardless. How did I miss those little glowies? I have no idea. Ooh, is that gonna kill me? I'm unsure if that's gonna kill me or not, but well, we should be good now. We ate like most of the duration of that with the teleport cutscene. Things still hurt. Gotta be more careful about getting chomped on. Organization is just around the corner. I'm prepared. Oh gosh. We have that much coal. See what happens when you have Surtling spawners? You just don't run out of coal. It's not a thing that happens. Skeletons chasing around boars. That's fine. Uninterested in that. Skeletons hanging out by the oak trees. That's totally fine too. Not interested in that. As long as they're leaving my fence alone, I don't care. Big stretchy. So many clicks. Alright. Which crypt do we want to go to? Choose that one. Having a rough time hitting these spawners. Even though we're using the fine wood bow, it's like our arrows don't want to go straight. Our arrows say Happy Pride Month. Keck, keck, keck. And you know what? I guess that's okay. You do your thing, arrows. That being said, really appreciate if you could destroy that body pile for me. It'd be great. Okay, thanks, bye. Alright, skelly spawner. Easy peasy. Kinda surprised that nothing spawned there though. Like, it felt like we were close enough where things should have been spawning, at least a little bit. And then we ran in and no skeleton from the skeleton pile, so whatever. I'll take it. Waiting for the jump. Waiting for jump. Very nice. And into the crypts we go. Can't really see through there too well. It looks like there's a muddy scrap pile over on that side, so I think we gotta check that out. There was, in fact, a muddy scrap pile. Alright, so let's knock this section out of the way so that we don't have to go through the water anymore. This is where the hip lantern would really shine. Yeah, sorry you guys have to deal with the darkness. I wasn't sure what type of room this was, so using the sledge made the most sense. And unfortunately, a byproduct of that is knocking out the green torch that was in that room. Other parts of the crypt are going to be pretty dark too anyways, so... But yeah, we're doing this unmodded, so unfortunately it means no hip lantern for you guys. It is something I could have added though, but I don't know. Went back and forth on it, ultimately just decided to do pure vanilla, so... Mistakes were made. Oof. Okay, well. Ow. Alright, well, we know there's a jogger on the other side of this little section over here. Good to know. Yeah, these little water channels are rough, especially if you have to fight through them. It's not great. And that's what I get for opening this passageway instead of killing the jogger first. Bread. Getting the bread and getting the bread. Getting the bread and getting the bread. Let's get this bread. Whoa. I don't know what was going on with the camera there. That's super weird. Alright, shoot. Waterway. What was this? Dead end? So, one more path. One more path from the waterway, that is. Unless this goes, like, all the way around or something like that. If this goes all the way around, I might cry. I wouldn't have got 11. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that the green was like a body pile there in the center. A little bit better that it isn't, since we don't have to like rush in there and get ambushed by a random like Draugr, starred Draugr elite spawning on top of our face and then killing us. And there's some light. Just imagine this for like the whole time. This is basically all that's going on. These walls are like so tricky. Like you can get those piles, but you need to jump onto this rock, and you can't. Well, sometimes you can just walk forward, and you just have to hold forward, and that'll keep you in place. But sometimes if you like swing your pickaxe, it'll just like push you off. So you need to like sprint in place in order to stay up. It's a little silly. Alright, that's it for the waterway. We're done with that. No more waterway. There is a body pile in there. And now there isn't. Sludge is so good. Makes dealing with some precarious situations much easier. Like going in there, having a one-star archer shooting me while dealing with the Draugr elite. No, thank you. That's a hard pass from me. Kind of want like everything, honestly. Well, we can waddle this over to the other chest where we're storing stuff. I think it's actually right here. Yeah, okay. We'll leave a little bit of space open. And make sure that we're putting all the iron in here. Pickaxe is about to break though, so we're gonna have to make a small trip home. There was some merit to taking the portal and just putting the portal on whatever dungeon that we're working on, but part of the reason I didn't exactly want to do that is because we have to run the scrap over to the ship anyways, so wait, this is all done, right? That doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, okay. So we have that way and Blob way. Blob is being obnoxious, so we'll give him a little squish. No more blob things jumping on the bed. Or jumping on my head. Okay, so let's take however much of this we can carry. And we'll just run that to the ship now and head home, repair, do it all over again. That's what we're going to be doing for the first, like, hour or two of the stream, I think. We are filling that hole. We are filling that hole. We're making the blobs pay for it. No, I don't even know if like legitimately, I don't know if we're gonna have enough iron for the rest of the run, even with a full hull of the longship. Hey, Occult. Already with a recommendation. Nice. How you doing today? Canterbury Tales by Chaucerian Myth. I like that name, Chaucerian Myth. Sounds really cool. Of course it's an archer. It's always an archer. Fair, fair. Well, okay is better than good, I always say. Sometimes I say that. I usually say that. Chief Keef. I only know about Chief Teef. How do I keep... I guess I keep ending up bringing extra withered bones back. I don't know how I keep doing that. I suppose in the interest of not running around the swamp in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. And getting attacked by wraiths. Pick up these turnips and then sleep. We'll make some more soup. Gonna need to go murk some boars sometime soon. Get more piggly meats. Go gadget WordPad. Oh. I put Chowdarian Myth, and it looked kind of like Chadarian Myth. I hit D instead of C. Whoops. Don't worry, I fixed it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's A-okay. Yep. It's gonna be a lot of that. That is what forgiveness sounds like. Screaming and then silence. Yeah, that one. I wrote it down in my WordPad, so I have it ready. I'm listening to something else right now. Or something else. I'm listening to a chill step mix by Krisu Music. Krisu. But whenever this is done, I will check out the Canterbury Tales. Yeah, Krisu Music. It was in our music playlist from the other day, and I was like, oh man, I'd forgotten like how good the chill step the chill step mix was. So I've been kind of poking around at this channel some more since then, checking out some of the other mixes. Alright, so that section's done. So we have a Draugr over here, past this muddy scrap pile, I'm pretty sure. But this will be the last little section of the dungeon. Okay, maybe they're on this side. Unless I'm thinking of a different part of a different segment of this crypt, which I might be just confusing myself. But what else is new? Alright, we are almost done here. Locking in. Ah, so finicky. Alright. I think that's everything. That waterway is definitely clear. There should be a dead end. Alright, we're good. And we can carry all that. Very nice. Aw, yeah. 2-star wolves are the boys. You can murk basically anything in the game with an army of 2-star wolves. I remember some people doing like the pacifist run, which is where like you don't attack anything. And like 2-star wolves are basically like the answer to that run. You just make armies of wolves and then take them. Well, the way that they did it, because they had troubles like, you know, transporting them over the ocean, is they'd transport like two wolves to like wherever the boss was, breed more 2-star wolves, and then yeah, army. Very cool in concept. I would struggle to do that because of the amount of time it would take. Takes dedication. That makes sense. Drakkar is pretty big. I feel like for the most part it's totally fine, like as long as you don't get like sea serpents attacking. I imagine that taking wolves with you into the Ashlands is probably a little bit of a nightmare. It sounds like such a pain in the boat. But yeah, it's just because of like the amount of vultures, and then pretty regular to get bone maws on the way there. Seems like it could be a problem. If our bees were at 1 honey, I probably wouldn't have emptied them, but who knows how long I'll be in this next crypt, banging my head against the wall. Oh yeah, I definitely need to chop down the oak trees too. I remember we were short on fine wood. Crypt, fine wood. Crypt, fine wood. Fine wood. I think it makes sense here to go chop down our trees, because then we can replant them and let them grow while we're doing other things. Nice. RIP to the local boar population, though. Rest in piggies. Rest in piggeronis. I actually feel like piggeronis is a very appropriate name for pepperonis, since I think they're predominantly made with pork, I imagine. I imagine that most like cheap pepperonis are probably, you know. Oh boy. Is this Drake's? Or is this... Oh, this is Ghosts and Wraiths. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Really don't know how I feel about that. Well, this is my first time experiencing this raid. Alright, we'll just use the power of the Stag Breaker. Oh no, they figured out they could go over the tree. They're still having trouble with it though. Haha. Yeah, me neither. It's a newer one that they added with the Bog Witch update. But I think it's also still pretty rare. But yeah, this is like the newest one. Oh. Wow, they didn't kill. Stag Breaker OP. Man, this is kind of spooky. I like this raid. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, where are the wraiths? Where are the wraiths? Where are the wraiths? Where are the wraiths at? Oof. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, so I have to let the wraith queue up its attack first before trying to dodge it. Or before trying to slam. Strange that a second one hasn't shown up yet. I wonder if it got distracted by something else. Whew. Alright. That is a raid. I mildly regret deciding to chop trees now. That's kind of cool that we got to experience that though. I knew about the raid, but I still hadn't gotten it yet. So it's not too bad. Especially think it wouldn't have been bad if we had like frost arrows and stuff. At some points, before we do our mountain excursion, I should probably run up here and just get like an entire inventory of obsidian. So that way we have a lot of fuel for frost arrows. Not that they're particularly great in the mountains or anything, but having the iron pickaxe means that we can mine the obsidian for frost arrows, and frost arrows are OP. Legitimately just the best arrow in the game. I don't know. I would be hard pressed to be convinced otherwise. Not that I imagine that most people would probably say I'm incorrect, I don't think. We kind of need like another, like a secondary frost arrow, or not frost, secondary fire arrow. Hey Sue, how you doing? Yeah, it's like poison. I don't know, like there's so many things that are immune to poison, so that stops poison arrows from being good, or from being great, I should say. They're good when they're good. Fire arrows, the damage is just too low, so it doesn't scale into the late game. Bone arrows? Yeah, bone arrows would be sick. That's one of the things I've definitely, like, advocated for, like, since forever, because there's not a ton of uses for bones. Like, you get so many of them if you go into the burial chambers, right? And, like, you just don't have anything to do with them. So bone arrows would, like, make a lot of sense. One of the mods that I regularly play with, the Thursday Armory mod, not Armory, the Warfare mod, does actually have bone arrows, which I thought was really cool. And I think they do blunt damage too, like, so it's really good. Like, Literally just having access to blunt damage, like, as an archer is ridiculous. Okay, this was... this. Well, eh. One of these chests was supposed to be for normal wood, and the other one was supposed to be for fine wood, but... they're kind of multi-purpose now. Bone bolts. Yeah, the Thursday Warfare mod also has bone bolts, which are super cool. That mod gives you a lot of extra options for like everything. It's really nice. What am I looking for exactly? Just room. I have chains here somewhere. There we go. The skeletons in your closet? I'm doing good too. Chilling. We just had a ghost raid, so we got to experience that for the first time. That was fun. Troll cave full of bones. That's where I keep my pet troll. Whoops. I put acorns away. I guess it's fine. Kinda forgot that we had some extra acorns stashed away. Alright, 8 acorns. Not bad. That will make an excellent little grove. Oh, turnips are starting to get ready. Yeah, still definitely need a lot more fine wood though. I gotta start really making sure that I'm cutting down those trees regularly. Alright, 25 chains is definitely way more chains than we would really ever need, so there's no reason to go running around the swamp at night. Let's check on the turnips. Some are not ready yet, so I'll hold off on harvesting all of them. Probably do that at the end of today. Whenever we have to like run back and repair our pickaxe. Something like that. Alright, let's make life a little bit easier on ourselves. We'll go to the close crypt. I can make frost mead, but we don't really need it. We got the Fenris coat early, and the Fenris coat gives you resistance to frost, so we just like basically bypass needing frost resistance meats. Yeah. One of the benefits of running up into the frost caves really early on and getting like Fenris hairs. Oh, we've been in here already. Huh. Okay, so we started this, but we haven't finished this yet. Yeah. Felt like a little piece of pepper got stuck in the back of my throat. Blech. Yeah, we used the strategy of just putting down some campfires to like run up into the mountain without, you know, like completely freezing to death. And we just raided some frost caves pretty early. Since we had not that one. We had this mountain on our starter island that had a frost cave in it. That was pretty accessible. I don't remember if this one had one. There's another mountain that we went up that also had one down here. Yeah, I took a took a page out of the speedrunner strats for doing that. As I kind of do. I have a few different like things that I do regularly that like I adopted from the speedrunning community. Investigating mountains far earlier than I should be is one of them. It's because I like getting I really like getting onion seeds early in particular, because onion soup is really good. Yeah, mine too. The Fenris set is really cool. Like, it looks really cool, and it feels good as a set, being like light armor plus like all the bonus movement speed. You just zoom. And like the earlier you get it in the game, right? Like the less or the earlier in the game you get it, the better, because then you just feel really tanky since it's even stronger than bronze armor. Really is a shame though that there's not really like a good follow-up to it for unarmed. I actually really like the punchy Wolverine fighting style in this game. I'm really hoping that with that, like, they haven't shown anything, right? Like, they've been doing a little bit of spoilers for the new combat update that's coming, and I'm really hoping that they add in like a few more weapons and stuff to like fill in some of the gaps. But, you know, they haven't shown anything in that regard, so that's kind of just more of a me being wishful and hopeful. I'm very curious, like, where they're sticking the new armor set, though. Although I think it's an Ashland's armor set. That being said, it'd be really cool if it was an unarmed set. Would match the theme of how they added the Fenris set in, like, after the Mistlands. That being said, I mean, if they don't add a new unarmed like weapon with it, it's kinda not great. Kind of just okay. The new armor set looks really cool though. I'm excited for the... I always get excited for new updates. Even if they're like kind of smaller updates, I'm just like, ah yes, they're adding more things. More playthings. Wahahaha. Something like that. More options. That looks like it goes through, so I guess we're going through. Oh. And all these waterways that just lead to like scrap pile. Sounds like a good armor set. Gotta watch out for them shamans with that armor set, though. That is, the old weakness to fire is no bueno. We're not gonna have barley really early, but we do have cloudberries, but definitely have to invest pretty early on in spamming the heck out of fire resistance meats. This is probably gonna be one of those runs where I end up with like thousands of barley flour, and we might actually use most of them. We'll see. Yeah. I think that's going to be one of the first things that's going to kind of mess with me, because I'm really used to kind of dodging around them and like staggering them with all the melee weapon runs that we've been doing. That being said, I mean, frost arrows. Frost arrows is always the answer. But that means that I'm going to have to make sure that I maintain lots and lots of frost glands. So I'll probably have to murk every single drake that we see on this run in order to keep the arrows stocked. Wouldn't be surprised if I'm gonna have to go farm some at some point too. Padded chest for backup, so you just swap whenever you run into a shaman. That makes sense. So many inventory slots though. Inventory is so brutal in vanilla. Fully upgraded is good. Like, I think that the fully padded or fully upgraded padded armor is just as good as like level 2 carapace armor. Something like that. It's honestly kind of wild the way they did all that. Because the Ashlands is kind of like that too. If you have fully upgraded carapace armor, then it ends up being like just as strong as like level 1 or like level 2 of like the new armor. I think it might just literally be flip metal armor. So the upgrades don't feel as impactful as they do in like previous biomes. It was a really weird design choice, in my opinion. I imagine it probably has something to do with like balancing. Like it's like, oh, if you have, you know, like the equivalent of like the tier 1 armor from that biome, then it's easier to balance the monsters in the biome. Probably something like that. I think we might be done here. How did I miss that? Okay, that's all done. So we're back into this room, and then what? That leads nowhere. That leads to the waterway, which I think we already cleared and came back. Just kidding, there's 2 waterways. But okay. I am a little disoriented here. Don't mind me, I'm just getting my bearings. So this waterway should lead back to the entrance, right? Yes. Okay, yeah. This crypt is done. What? I'm flying. Hello, leech. Get bopped. Make ourselves a little path here. Should have done this sooner, but whatever. And let's get this tree out of the way so I can jump between these. Whee! Alright. Basically one more row left to go. Will we be able to fill it with these last 3 dungeons? Yeah, I try to avoid the spawners if I can. Just in the chance of like, oh, I might need it to like sit there and farm at one point or something, so it's not bothering me, like I'll just leave it alone. But yeah, Ashlands is brutal. Like they have so many random spawn points even without spawners. Spawners just like make everything worse. Ashlands does not play around. The Ashlands is real, and it can hurt you. It can and will hurt you. Yeah. I have personally never done it, but when I was playing with a couple of my buddies during the Mistlands, they set up a... I don't know why I'm looking at the Surtling spawner, but yeah, they set up the blood magic farm with like a little building that they could stand in and just summon new skellies, and then the skellies would just, you know, fight the other skellies from the spawners and the draugrs and stuff. That was a that was a thing when we were playing with Epic Loot too, because they would just go through so many enemies so fast. Like there would just be beams of light everywhere. I would just like wander over through the portal, just like check up on them, and there'd just be like all these beams of light going on. I'm just like, oh, alright, well, I'm just gonna pick all these up and take them back to base. Bye, guys. Yield disenchantment. Epic Loot is a lot of fun. It's a good mod. I don't know what I was looking at the forge for. There's nothing there for me right now. I haven't played Vampire Survivors. I've played a couple of Vampire Survivors, like, inspired games. Like Soulstone. I've played Soulstone Survivors quite a bit. Well, I say quite a bit. I definitely have, like, a fair number of hours into Soulstone Survivors, but they've done a lot of updating in Soulstone Survivors, and I haven't played very much since a lot of their like big major updates. Am I tripping? I thought I saw... Oh, is it over there? That's bush. I thought I saw an abomination. Something playing tricks on me, I guess. Alright, well, whatever. But yeah, I like bullet hell games. I'm not the best at them. But they can be kind of fun. I played a lot of Hollow Cure, actually, which is also Vampire Survivors inspired, I believe. It's kind of funny, because I think I actually have Vampire Survivors. I think that a friend bought it for me. I just don't think I've ever actually ended up playing it. I don't remember. Heretical. This body pile is sussing me out, so... There we go. Is there a reason to go check and see if that tower has a chest? I don't think so. That looks so weird. Because our camera angle is all just like pushed forward, the arrows are like basically like coming out of our face, it looks like. Did we get the pile? I'm not sure if we got the pile or not. We did not get the pile. Now we did. Okay. We already have a we have a Draugr Elite trophy. So we're set on that. I think we only need the one for the iron sledge. I just need to actually get iron home to be able to make it. Which is, the, you know, the project we're working on. Yeah. I feel like the Draugr Elite trophy crafts into 2 items in vanilla, if I'm not mistaken. But it might just be the one. Sometimes I get a little mixed up with the modded stuff. The Draugr Elite trophy actually crafts into like 5 things or something in like the mod pack that we've been using. Ah, nice. I was always more of a bow and sword person. when I play normal Valheim, or vanilla Valheim. But I have grown to appreciate clubs a lot more, as like, especially with like the weapon runs. Like, I never used the Stag Breaker before, and then I think they buffed it, and they made it like really good, and I was like, oh wow, this weapon's actually kind of amazing. Yeah, Frostner is dope. Frostner is such a good weapon. Like, it's kind of crazy how good Frostner is. But we have a few weapons that are like that, where it's just like they're really strong, like the Silver Sword. And then Mistwalker. Mistwalker is really good. I don't think we actually used Mistwalker on the Swords run. We were kind of playing with other things, but I didn't really need to use Mistwalker because I had essentially a modded weapon that was kind of the same thing, except it was like a two-handed sword instead of one-handed, so it's like a Draco Frost Greatsword or something like that. It was a really cool looking weapon. Okay, so let's go this way first. Yeah, the clubs run was a lot of fun because in the mod pack, they actually give the sledges like a regular like 1-2-3 attack combo, and then the secondary attack is the slam. So you can actually just kind of use them for like everything. And I was like, ah, well, if I can just use this for everything, why would I use anything else? It's kind of how it went. Maces felt a little tough though, because it was like there were several different types of clubs that we could use, and I just always wanted to use the sledge. But beyond that, it's like there's kind of different like classifications, and it was like, we need so many materials and blah blah blah. Am I gonna get shot here? Almost. Yes, into the corner, my pretties. Sounds like a song. Oh my gosh. Draugr Elite comes in, pushes the normal Draugr out of the way, and then runs away. What a butt. Alright, pick a side and stay there. Thank you. I have to say though, the other night Start a new playthrough of 7 Days to Die. That game is very loot goblin energy. And a little bit of it's kind of trickled over. I'm just like, loot, give me the loot. All I want to do is run around and punch zombies and then wrench down cars. I don't know what it is. I like wrenching down cars in that game. Probably because you get a whole bunch, like a whole slew of items when you wrench cars. And it makes my little inner hoarder very happy. Okay, we already went this way. Okay, so the left and right are done. We just need to go center. So far though, I really like the new 7 Days to Die update that added like storms and biome progression, because like I always felt like it just felt like all I was doing was getting stronger, getting better items, like just to be able to fight zombies, but it's like I'm already fighting zombies, so it's like didn't feel like there was like a point or a goal in the long run that I was aiming for. But with like the biome progression, it kind of feels like it's more like, oh yeah, here's like my sense of progression, like there's always a next goal for me to aim for, which feels really good. Instead of just like, oh yeah, LOL, let me just go sneak into like, you know, the wasteland and loot some POIs and just get like maxed out gear and then ... What is this for? As one who's not super huge on base defense and therefore doesn't really care about the horde mechanic on 7 Days. Kind of nice to have like something else to work for / around. Even though the bases are kind of probably one of the main aspects of 7 Days. But there's a lot of good aspects. There's a lot of good things in 7 Days to Die. Like the building system is super cool. Yeah, so basically what it is just you have like a few quests that you have to do in order to get your biome badge, which allows you to like sit in the biome or just go through the biome like as normal. Otherwise, you have like a timer that ticks down, and basically after your timer runs out, you start taking like ticking damage. Like basically from it's supposed to be the idea of the environment is too brutal for you in one way or another. And then every time you get your biome badge, it actually increases the time that you can be in the other biomes by another 30 seconds. So like, when you start off and you don't have any biome badges, like you can be in the wasteland for all of 30 seconds before you start taking ticking damage. But after you get like your burnt forest biome badge, then you can be in the wasteland for a full minute before you start taking that ticking damage. But then basically the idea is just that you have these smoothies that temporarily like protect you from the environment damage. So one of the missions that you end up having to get each biome badge is you craft a smoothie from that biome, and the smoothies are crafted from like things in the biome. So it kind of feels like the intention is that you're like, oh, I'm supposed to go wander into the next biome. I have like 2.5 minutes before I take damage. I use that 2.5 minutes to like gather a few of the resources I need to craft the smoothie. And then you drink the smoothie, and it resets your timer and gives you like a extra bit of time protected from the environment. So then you use that time to go gather more things, fight some more zombies. Like you have to kill like the special zombies from each biome as part of the quest for the biome badge. But yeah, it's kind of like a cool little thing. So you just like, oh yeah, I go use materials from that biome that are like laying around, whatever. I craft smoothies to give me more time in the biome, which gives me more time to fight more zombies, find more things, and loot. And then basically after you're done with all of that, then you go to the trader, you get your biome badge, and then you're protected from the environment of that biome forever. So then you can just exist in there as normal. They also have storms, though. Storms is a new mechanic, and that mechanic seems a little bit wonkier, but effectively it's just that storms can randomly happen, and if you're outside in the storm, it just starts damaging you like really, really heavily. So you need to stay inside basically, or even use like shapes to craft yourself like a little box or something. But you basically just need to protect yourself from the storm. And storms can happen in any of the biomes, except I think the Pine Forest, the storm is literally just like rain or something, so you don't actually have to like worry. Like I don't think that the forest storm hurts you. It's a little of both. So I think it was last weekend was like the streamer weekend. But as of like Monday, it went live for everybody, but it's still technically it's an experimental beta. So you have to go into your Steam properties on 7 days and change it to the experimentals version, like the betas. But then you can play with like what they have right now, but it means that things are like kind of subject to change, and it's not like fully locked in exactly what it's going to be like. But what is Kenshi? I have not heard of that before. Oh. That skeleton almost got me killed. Come on, big attack. Big attack. There we go. I have to look it up. Okay. Zomboid, but 100 times more. Fantasy, techno, fantasy. Oh, fantastic techno fantasy. Low tech fantasy. Make up your mind, is it a tech fantasy or not tech fantasy? I haven't played Project Zomboid. I don't know. Admittedly, I'm not a biggest fan of the pixelated top-down. I don't know. I don't really like the art style very much, truth be told. I think the game is really cool, like from what I've seen of like the mechanics and stuff, but eh. It is not a very pretty game. Sounds interesting. That might be one of those games where I would like probably watch somebody play it as opposed to playing it myself. Oh wait, hold on. Kenshin. This is Rurouni Kenshin. This is not what I'm looking for. Also, it's Kenshi, isn't it? Not Kenshin. Kenshin Impact. It is Kenshi. Oops. Don't mind me. I'm adding letters where they don't belong. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay, no, I do know a little tiny bit about this game. Because it came up on my feed a couple of times, like somebody was doing a challenge where they were like, oh, I'm a human, but I have no arms and legs. Can I beat the game with no arms and legs? Or something like that. Or like, can I beat the game as the hardest spawn, a human with no arms and legs? Something like that. It's not really my style of game. I'll put it that way. Old time gamer. That name sounds kind of familiar. That might have popped up on my feed on my recommendeds like before. I don't think that I've actually actively watched them though. Which chest has all the stuff in it? This one? This one. Okay. Did we finish this place? I think we did, right? We just needed to transport everything. Yeah, I wouldn't say that Valheim is a game for everyone, but I mean, like, what game is, right? Definitely think that Valheim is better for people who want, like, kind of, who like a bit of a grind, because there is definitely some grindy parts of Valheim. Although, I think that the world modifiers is a huge addition to the game. To basically, you know, you can change the grind of the game to match your own preferences, and I think that that was kind of an amazing, like an amazing addition to the game from Iron Gate. Most people don't like good games. I guess that's, yeah. There's a lot of people out there who just, you know, like things and don't like things. Even myself, right? Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I've never played Kenshi before, but you know, I poked at watching some content and decided that I didn't want to play it. So maybe I'm missing out. Maybe I'm not. Hard to say. There are people who like the grind. And then there's people like me who are kind of in between, and it's like sometimes I like the grind, sometimes I don't. Just all depends. Like, I don't mind going through crypts and like grinding for iron. That doesn't bother me at all. But I hate getting copper. And I can't tell you why. Like, I don't know what it is about copper nodes that are just annoying. and a hassle, but you know, like going into the crypt, it's like, oh yeah, sign me up. I'll sitting here all day. Okay, I think we need to go do a quick treasure drop over at Haldor. And I don't remember where the poison arrows were. I played so little Diablo 2 back when I was like a teenager. Played a ton of Diablo 3 though. Diablo is a good franchise, just in general. Even amidst all of the controversy around like Diablo Immortals and Diablo 4. We need, what, a couple thistle? Thistle is here. I've had a lot of fun with Diablo 4 though. I don't regret buying Diablo 4, even at like launch and stuff. Not sure how many hundreds of hours I've played of Diablo 4, but definitely played hundreds of hours of Diablo 4, let me tell you. Still not close to my hours on Diablo 3 though, because I used to play with friends, and we played several seasons. That being said, I think it'll be fun. I think the next Diablo season will be fun. I'm hoping it will be, because I want to play it. And I'm planning on streaming it, and that's in like a week. So that'll be cool. Yeah, the grind in Valheim is definitely a different one than grind of like old school like World of Warcraft and RuneScape, but I feel like those games are kind of more intentionally designed to be like literally like just giant time sinks. Not that Valheim isn't per se, but I mean, as of the fact that it's an action game. Well, Sue also said BRB and I'm responding to them. Whoops. Don't mind me. I'm silly. Whee! Back and forth and back and forth, filling that hole with iron. Back and forth and back and forth. Where are we at right now, anyways? We have, what, like 3.5, 4.5 more slots to fill? One, two, three, four. Four slots plus 5. So 4 times 3 is 12, 120. So 125 iron. And we'll have a full hull. Pretty good if you ask me. Yeah, it definitely can. That's what I love about the world modifiers, like being able to adjust things to like the way that you want to play. Like, yeah, we have mods. Like, mods are great for that same purpose, right? But, you know, for some people, it's definitely like more of a chore dealing with mods and like setting up a, you know, a manager or doing it manually, etc., etc. So it's really nice to just have like a in-game, like, hey, this is made by the developers, like, it definitely like works with the vision as intended. So oh, so you're okay, so you just mean kind of like in general. Yeah, for the most part. I think the exception might be the Ashlands. I feel like I over prepare for the Ashlands and am still never prepared enough, but oh, okay, so you mean like more like the game overall. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. That's a good point. Oh boy. Look at that tongue. It's gross. Missing his jaw. Yeah, there's a lot of different things to do in Valheim that you may or may not have to do, but a lot of options for like activities, always a good thing, for sure. Run through the meadows at night. It is kind of fun running through the meadows at night sometimes. Though I kind of more prefer to sit around in the meadows during the day. Sometimes I like to sit and admire the scenery. Okay, so this Drugger Elite probably came from a spawner. So we need to be prepared when we go through this waterway. Oh, no, it didn't actually. That's weird. So there was just a Draugr Elite roaming around in this room. Sus. I didn't realize they could just have normal spawns in the dungeons. I thought the Draugr Elites literally had to come from a spawner. But that proves otherwise. And I will probably forget that at some point. I do kind of wish that fishing was a little bit better, though. I don't know. Like, fishing feels kind of clunky, in my opinion. But, so, yeah, finishing my thought. I don't, like, hate fishing, but it feels not rewarding enough for how difficult it is. And the difficulty is not tied to player skill or anything like that, or, like, timing. It's literally just like, oh, do you have enough stamina? And then, like, is the game going to actually agree with you? That's what it feels like a lot of the time. Since you're just kind of sitting there being like, okay, I'm reeling in, I'm reeling in, I'm reeling in. Is the fish gonna come to me or not? No. The water level is gonna screw me over? Ugh, okay. Kinda like that. Yeah, we don't really need chains, right? You do it for the fishing hat. The thing is, though, is like, once you catch all the fish to get the fishing hat, what's the point of the fishing hat? No, but beyond that, like, some of the later fish are pretty bad. The Ashland fish are kind of stupid. The, what is it, the northern trout? Is that what they're called? Deep sea cod or something? I don't know. Just for a goal. That's fair. I just kind of wish there was a little bit more, I don't know. Northern salmon, okay, thank you. Like, it'd be really cool if, like, it was, oh, catch all of the fish, get the hat, and then that, like, the hat, like, does something, like, unlocks, like, some legendary fish or something like that that you can go catch. Outside of just, yes, look, I have a hat that shows that I caught all the fish. I don't know. Maybe I'm just spoiled. Or maybe I just want more. It's just never good enough. Very possible. It's really hard for me to, like, set goals for myself a lot of the time. I kind of feel like I need the game to kind of give me a goal, something to work towards. And then, like, it has to feel like it's something useful. Just to flex, yeah. Which, you know, that works for some people. So, it's not, I don't think it's, like, a bad thing, honestly. Just, you know, me personally, I'm just like, well, I'm not gonna sit here and flex on people. Like, I don't really care about the bragging rights. I want, like, if I invested all of my time, I want my thing to do something. Like, I don't know. Like, that's just kind of how I work, is I'm like, I need to have something to invest in, basically. And sometimes it ends up just being cosmetic stuff. Although Valheim isn't so much cosmetic stuff. Can be a little bit. The fishing hat is definitely a cosmetic thing, but for me personally, there's not that much attraction to it. Yeah, I do too. It's one of the reasons why I kind of like the meadows quite a bit as well. Like, because, like, that's a big focus of the early game, right? Is like, oh, okay, let me go get a bow, and then I have to, like, you know, hunt the deer and boars and stuff like that, get myself, like, all stocked up on food, and also get, like, my trophies for fighting Eikthyr. Where did that blob come from? This was the room where the blob was in the corner. There was a pile here, and, like, the Draugr Elite came through that waterway. Why was there another blob in here? Behind me. They don't respawn. I'm very confused. Okay. Here's our entryway. Here is our stockpile. Alright. 2.5. 2.5 out of 4 and some change. We're gonna fill that hole. It's gonna be great. Probably gonna end up using so much of that iron though. Thinking he's stuck in the muddy scrap? I've seen them stuck on top of muddy scrap piles. Never seen them stuck in one though. But even then, like, the muddy scrap pile, like, we busted one of them up and we didn't touch the other one. So I don't know how it would have gotten, like, unstuck. I don't know, like, after I passed through. And I definitely would have noticed it, like, if it were on top of something. Because we walked into the room and there was one blob stuck on the corner and we killed that one. I'm sorry, lights. It had to be done. I don't really feel like I need to keep grabbing these poison arrows, but I might use them against Motor. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do against Motor, honestly. Might be as simple as just getting an Iron Mace and upgrading it, but we could fight her with bow instead, which will probably take a little bit longer, but it'll be safer. Could just do a little mix of both. It always feels like it takes a million years to kill Motor if you're fighting her with, like, arrows, though. You just see, like, the little tiny ticks of damage. And you have to, like, sit there between each arrow shot, charging, and then wait for your stamina to come back. I wonder if bows was actually our slowest kill on Motor for all the weapon runs. I know that, like, knives and swords were, like, super duper fast. The clubs one was horrendous, but that's because we kept getting attacked by drakes the entire fight. We got, like, set by the entire mountain during our Motor fight. I don't remember most of the others, honestly. It's only been a couple of months, but it feels like forever since we did the mage run. I think that we melted Motor in the mage run because we had access to fire, I think. Oh wait, no, I didn't have access to the fire staff, that's right. What did I use then? It's like I need to go back and rewatch my own VODs. I don't remember most of this stuff. Oh joy. Okay. Disorientation again. Also, we need to go get make some more foods. Okay, this should lead towards the exit, I think. Yeah, this is where we're storing iron for right now. I can carry like one more, and we just put something in here for right now. Ugh. We don't need these. I keep picking them up because they're just there, and also scrap piles. Day 61. We're on episode 5, day 61. We have beaten the swamps. Wonder where we're gonna be at the 100-day mark. I played Valheim for 100 days. This is what happened. Silly 100 days. 100 days YouTube meta. I don't remember. Does the fire from fire arrows stack? Eesh, that was a big hit. 2-star Skelly doing like almost 40 damage in one hit. Don't know. Yeah, I think that it's like either the... I can never remember. I think it's either the poison or the fire from the arrows doesn't actually stack when you hit the same target with multiple arrows. I kind of feel like it's the fire, not the poison, but maybe what I'm thinking of is that if you're using the Draugr Fang, then its poison overrides poison arrows, which is actually like really, really bad. Because the Draugr Fang poison is like 5 poison damage as opposed to like, you know, the entirety of the poisoned arrow poison damage, 52. But yeah, poison arrows are unusable with the Draugr Fang. I kind of wish they would fix that, honestly. Yeah, Huntsman Bow is really good. I know it's like the damage numbers, like, or the tooltip definitely like makes the Draugr Fang look better, but like, yeah, like the fact that it doesn't work with poison arrows is a thing. And realistically, the poison damage is kind of minuscule a lot of the time. It's not bad with sneak attacks though, but... But yeah, the Huntsman Bow, with its... You know, with the thingamabobber. Blip. The reduced noise is definitely a good thing. Oh, Elder's right here. I think the one thing that's a little better about the Draugr Fang is I think the spirit damage, but then beyond that, the fact that you need like silver, and I feel like silver is, you know, a lot less used and really easy to get as opposed to iron. Like, you use iron for just so many things, so if you can skimp on a little bit of iron usage here and there for silver, usually a little beneficial. But if you farm all of the iron in the entire world, then obviously it doesn't really matter and you have lots of it, so not that big of a deal in that case. You don't think it has spirit damage anymore? I think it does. I'm not sure. I haven't touched silver in this game yet, so I can't exactly check on this file. Suppose since we're waiting here for a second, I can just look it up. Valheim Draugr Fang. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, no, you're totally right. It doesn't have spirit damage. I'm thinking of the spine snap. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'm probably just mixing things up because it's always like, oh yeah, silver weapon uses silver, has spirit damage. Derp, derp, derp. Very possible it has spirit damage in the mods, but yeah, no, it doesn't. You're 100% right. Spine Snap does though, but I think it's minuscule. I think it's like 5 or something like that. Turnips, turnip, turnips, turnip, turnips, turnip, turnips. Okay. At this point, I think we do actually have a ton of ooze. I think we have like another stack somewhere too, so we have like almost 2.5 stacks. And I probably don't feel that bad about wasting some blueberries and some raspberries. Wait, this is for muck shakes, isn't it? Whoops. I was thinking of black soup, which is blood bag, honey, turnip. Awkward. Derp, the derp, the derp, derp. Don't mind me. What do you mean by allows you to get off an extra shot? Also, we have way less frost glands than I thought we did. Freeze glands, whatever. Freeze glands, frost glands, same thing. Blood bags. We do not have a ton of those, but we have some. Toy nips. Black soup, come on. Black soup, come on. Okay, all repaired. I think it's still pretty early in the day in game 2. Alright, let's check out this Canterbury Tales. I like the start. It's pretty harp. I think it's harp anyways. It sounds like harp. Huh. I've never had an enemy that I shot with a huntsman bow not aggro. I've only seen them stagger. In similar fashion to that. I've had it so that like other enemies won't aggro though. But never the enemy that I've shot. So that's interesting. Then again, I might not have had a 40 to 50 bow skills when using a huntsman bow. Not sure. I actually don't remember exactly which bows we had on the bow run. And that was kind of modded anyways, so. But we might not have used the huntsman. Can't remember. Yep. Hand in hand with skill level. I see. Alright, well, we'll see where we're at. We'll have the huntsman soon. Our bows, I think, are sitting at 29? Oh, they're up to 30 now, so. My plan was to have the bow be the main focus on this run. The clubs is just melee. It just feels like we ended up having a lot of spaces where we're doing melee stuff, so our clubs is looking pretty good. All things considered. Okay, now I have to remember where the heck everything is in here. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but we'll see. We'll see how long this run takes. I don't imagine that we'll be spending too much time in the mountains or the plains though, so yeah, I had a character that I started them off and put all skills to like level 70 at the start because I just wanted to like mess around. And I was super impressed with like how fast the draw speed was on bows. It was like you could like rapid fire. It was a lot of fun. The modded bow run that we did too was also a lot of fun. Like you really feel the scaling of bows like when you get around 30 and then like when you get up towards like 70, 80. Oh, hello friends. Yeah, might as well get ourselves some bow experience here, right? Fish in a barrel. They have nowhere to go. The skill system in this game is a little weird. I feel like it could use a little bit of rebalancing. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's in like such a terrible state like as it stands now, but it's like you don't really notice skills a lot until you start like leveling them up like super duper high. So then you kind of realize like, oh hey, skills are actually kind of important to have at like a high level. But then like death penalties are super painful because you lose like a full level for dying, and like it takes forever to regain all of your skill level back. So, I don't know. I don't know what you would do with that, honestly, outside of like trying to be like an MMO or something where you have an actual like levels system, like you get XP for kills and discovering things, and then eventually it's like, oh, I can like put points where I want them. I don't know exactly what you would do with death penalty though. I'm not a big fan of death penalty, honestly. Like I would prefer level 100 you use 5 levels? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I kind of wish the death penalty wasn't a thing. I don't really like it, personally. Like, going backwards in growth seems obnoxious. Especially when it's like, it takes a really, really long time to actually move forward. And then just like, oh, I randomly slipped up, got like staggered by something ambushing me, or like I got raided and was trying to defend my pigs. And then I just get omega punished for it. Yeah, you have like a crazy amount of days in your world. I don't think I've had a world past like you know, I might have had 1 or 2 worlds at like day 200 or something, but I don't know. I definitely don't like stick around in my worlds that long. Day 1700 is crazy. Okay, this waterway leads to the exit. Pretty sure. Yeah, so we're storing iron in here. Wrong way. That's kind of awesome. I have trouble with getting people to last on including myself. I have trouble getting friends to last more than like a few weeks. Well, it's probably not the right way to phrase that, but I guess it's normally I haven't played with friends more than a few weeks on an individual server or world, and then like, I don't know, I wouldn't have anything to work towards in a world after the first couple 100 days. I'm always just kind of about like, yep, head to the next biome, beat the next boss. Alright, we beat all the bosses, the world's done. Yeah. That's a respectable playstyle. That's just not me. I get bored. something, like I run out of patience, and I'm not good at setting goals for myself a lot of the time, so I wouldn't be able to be like, alright, I'm gonna build this house with like a theme and blah blah blah. Like, it's just, I don't know. I like the idea of it, I just can't ever do it myself. So, hats off to you for being able to do that. Okay, I think that we are done with this side, I think. And we are almost done. I can do like little small goals, like this goal here of filling the entire hull of the long ship with iron. I'm good at stuff like that. The old zoo. I wish the taming system was a little bit better. This again, I think goes to my patience, and it's like I don't want to sit here for a half hour doing nothing while animals are taming. Wouldn't bother me so much if you could like do stuff, but like because the animals like are aware of your presence and will stop taming if they ever get like aggroed at all. It's kind of obnoxious. Alright, we have filled our quota. And then some, actually. I overgathered. Yep. Call. Did you make like a new base like just to tame animals, or did you just like happen to make a base around where you're taming them, and then do you just like lure them into like a pit or something? Oh man, just realized. uh, my plan is to do a all of the things run called I'm gonna call the museum run once 1.0 comes out, where we're gonna be trying to get all of the things, so like every item in the game, and we'll tame like all the animals and stuff, and explore the entire map. And that run is going to be really, really long, if I even have the patience for it. But because it's going to be really, really long, I'm going to need a lot of episode titles. And episode titles have been harder and harder to come up with recently. But then it being a museum run, I'm probably going to want to do something dumb like name all the episodes after museums or something like that. Thankfully, there are a lot of museums around the world, and it shouldn't be really hard to just look up a list of museum names. So, I guess there's that. But then, I'm not just gonna be like, I'm not gonna name the episode title like Smithsonian Museum. I'm gonna have to make a twist of it, and it's gonna have to be like, we can do like movie references. There's that movie like Mr. and Mrs. Smith, so we could call one episode Mr. and Mrs. Smithsonian. Okay. So outside of just the, early animals, okay, so you just happen to have a plain space. Okay. Gotcha. Hey. What's going on over here? Why is my ship taking damage? What's going on? Oh, I see. Drugger archer in the water. Ow. Did not mean to block there. I was trying to dodge roll. That happens far too often. I go to dodge roll and then it ends up just blocking. And then I block a hit that I can't block and get staggered. Okay. Not carrying iron. How much room we got in the ship? Losing my focus here. We can fit 16 iron in here. Feels good. I don't know why just the troll cave chicken house just amuses me. Like it's such a good idea. Just like I don't know, the concept of it just seems funny. The gold flex. That's actually the stack I want to carry. Here we go. That reminds me, on one of those servers with my buddies, like, when we were playing in the Mistlands, like, we got to the point where we just had, like, tons and tons of extra gold and stuff, and, So one of the guys uh, built like a throne room of black marble and just like filled it with like all of the extra gold that we had. It was cool. Alright, we are just about ready to go. Just need to go grab that other stack of scrap iron that we left at the place. We need a portal. Do-do-do-do. I don't remember. Oh, I'm silly. I was like, did we leave ship materials in a box somewhere? And then it dawned on me that the ship is already down on the ground, so yeah, no, we wouldn't. Grey Dwarf Eye collection is not looking fantastic. That's okay though. Mountain. Elder, Cornwood, Haldor. I gotta go pick up the Cornwood portal eventually. I don't think that we need it anymore. I don't remember exactly where it is though. I think it's like right out here somewhere. Like right there. Unless it's this one. I don't know. One of the two. Alright. Plural mats go. Pretty sure that with enough arrows I can probably take on a serpent if we find one. I think 88 arrows will do it. Well, I mean, if I actually sunk 88 arrows into it, I would be thoroughly impressed at how horrible our damage would be. I definitely think that I kill a serpent in like 10 shots or something like that, fully charged. Hard to say though. I haven't seen a hard mode serpent, so I don't know how much punishment they can take. I would be more worried about the ship being broken before running out of arrows, honestly. Don't know if we're going to be able to carry all of the spare iron, but we'll see. We'll only be missing like a couple of pieces, I think, so at the end of the day we're not gonna cry over it. Do, 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 do. Survey says we can carry all of it. Let's go. It's beautiful, isn't it? An entire long ship full of iron. Carting it back and, or going back and forth at our base in the ship to get it into the home is going to be a pain in the butt. But that's a problem for future us. I've also realized that another problem that we're gonna have is if we actually end up with finding a serpent and getting some serpent meat, we're not really gonna have a good way of getting it home. You know what we can do? After we put down this portal, I'll put down like okay, so we'll put down this portal, right? We're gonna go up here to this island where the mountain is. We're gonna put down a portal there. We'll go through the portal and then set up a bonus portal network and keep the portal mats in our pocket. Ooh, I don't know exactly how this is gonna work. Because I'm realizing if we fight a serpent on the sea, then we're not going to have access to a portal. We'd have to go to the nearest landmass, put the portal down, go through the portal with... Like, I don't know how we would pick up... I might be overthinking this. Brain blah blah blah. Something over encumbrance. But literally picking up like 6 pieces of serpent meat is going to fill up our inventory. I think we'd get like 7 pieces of serpent meat tops anyways, but we might be able to pick it up from the water, get over encumbered, use the ladder to get up on the ship, and then get to the steering wheel while being over encumbered, so maybe it's not even that big of a deal. Might literally just be overthinking this. Vikings, this is what you came for, right? No, anyways. Run over the pikes. Do-do, do-do-do-do. Alright, so we get iron home, start smelting that. Not sure if I'm going to go specifically out looking for fine wood, but that is something we're going to have to do eventually. What else? What is the next step? Other than that, I think it's kind of just going into mountains. Setting ourselves up to get silver. We are definitely not filling an entire hole full of silver, though. I'll tell you guys that right now. We're gonna hit like 2-3 silver nodes, and maybe 4. If we can find them all in like a good mountain, and that'll be good. I think the best idea will probably be to take cart mats We'll get a cart set up in the mountains, fill that with silver. So we'll try to find like a bunch of silver nodes that are close to each other, something like that. Fill the cart up with silver, and then we can take the cart down the mountain to our ship, fill up the hull, and then we'll do our little sailing trip. Okay, can get rid of this marker now. We know where we're going. We can see the place. Yeah, that looks like a good mountain for sure. Looks like a good mountain. Doesn't mean it will be, but it looks like a good one. Trying to think of what the best way to get the ship over here will be to like get it ready to receive all the silver. Because we could just like break it, take it through a portal, go down the mountain, set it up, go back up. But that seems kind of annoying. But then again, just sailing it back over here doesn't sound that great either. So, I don't know. And wind decided to go right into like a full undead zone. What can you do, right? We don't have that much further to go, so. We're not going to take the portal like all the way up the mountain though. We just want to basically drop it off on the shore. And then when we're ready to actually attack the mountain is when we'll we'll go through the portal and then take it with us. Mountain's probably not as steep over on that side. Yeah, so we'll probably try to go up that way, something like that. Silly pufferfish. The pufferfish are a cool little mechanic in this game. Because you can like kill bosses with them and stupid things. Just gather yourself a whole bunch of pufferfish, throw them onto the floor. Alright, drop off complete. now sailing in the dark. Sailing in the dark. Ooh, I guess we'll backtrack a little bit first, because I don't know what this, island in the way looks like. Yep, and then there was fog. Nobody panic if you can't see anything. I can't see anything either. Gonna have to just go off the mini map and like the trees that we can kind of see in front of us. But we want to get here. Hard to look for sea serpents when you can't see. There we go. It's like games can hear you sometimes. You just like complain a little bit and then they you know, fix things. Oh gosh, meadows. The meadows are foggy, and that's why we're having trouble seeing. Even though it looks like we're in ocean biome right now. Must be kind of on the, yeah, on the border. This could be bad. This could be really bad. Do I want to risk this? Probably not. Okay. I was gonna maybe go through that little channel. We went through it before though. We went through it in the carve and it wasn't awful, but it wasn't great. And I'm pretty sure that the longship sticks further under sea level than the carve does. Like, I think the carve is flatter on the bottom of the ship. So the longship runs the risk of getting stuck. So yeah, I think it's better to just bring the longship down here into this little river. And then we'll go to this little marker that we had before. And I think that we can kind of route a cart up the hill, although with all this iron it might be a little rough. So we'll have to improvise, basically. We'll have to make it up on the spot. Play it by ear. And probably hit a bunch of sandbars along the way. Valheim loves its sandbars. And I am starting to get cold. Such is life. The life of the day being extraordinarily hot and then cooling down by like 20 or 30 degrees at night. Curse you, temperature differences. Alright, since we can't see, take this a little bit slower. Probably gonna disturb all of the necks, or a bunch of necks next to our marker, because there's like a little building there. And apparently there's like a big ol', not a neck spawner, but you know, like there's a neck spawn point there. But the last time that we came through, the necks left us alone, so hopefully this time they'll decide to do that as well. I can't see anything. This is awful. Oh, there we go. Already hitting sandbars. And island. And rocks. And necks. Oh, that was a neck, not a rock. I see. Okay, I'm just gonna head home for now so we can maybe sleep away the rest of the night. Maybe get rid of this fog and actually get some lighting so we can see what the heck we're doing. I also probably need to, you know, take the cart with me. Might be a good idea. Though I have to empty it first. It's so ominous. It's like that movie, The Mist. Why are so many of these... why are so many of those damaged? I haven't even been home for them to be damaged. I'm not even sure how many, like, items are in the cart as opposed to a chest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is like 2 barrels, or like a barrel and a half. 12, 18. So it's like 2 chests? Okay, fair enough. Look. Alright. How do we get the chest out of here? Or, how do we get the cart out of here? I think this is our only exit that actually supports the cart. Yeah. Whatever. There's a deer in my trench. What are you doing in my trench, deer? What's this ice doing in my hole? What's this hole doing around my ice? You should move it over there. You should follow his advice. can only imagine that this... Getting up this hill is going to be a disaster. Oh boy. But we'll try. And we got like moved over a little bit. It's gonna be awkward. A little awkward. It's like the way that the ship turns, because it like turns from the back, makes navigating a little awkward sometimes. Turns are not the smoothest. Come on. Let me get in there. Alright. Ship's up marker. Cart is full of stuff. Whew. Let's do this thing. See this? The cart barely wants to move. And we gotta get it uphill. This is gonna be rough. Literally like full on sprinting. The cart is not moving. No idea if that's going to help at all. Go on, get out of here, Nick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's alright, come on. Being a little pest. Little wannabe dinosaurs. See, it's times like these where I wonder if using the cart is better, or literally just like I could go run a stack up the hill individually to the top of the hill where it's at least it's flat, and that might literally just be faster. Not being able to teleport metals is so bad. uh, and this is what we get for not building specifically next to the coast. Regret. So much regret. Where's my feather cape so I can just jump down the mountain? Probably could have pulled the ship up over there. Might have been a little bit better. Oh well, we're here now. Also getting punished for not getting a really smooth, flat meadows all the way up to the ocean. I don't know why they had to add to the cart that it's like it gets weighed down and is impossible to move. Seems a little silly. Like, it's already a tedium that you have to like move metals with your limited inventory and limited carrying capacity. Like, let me just put them in the cart without having to do this dumb bullshit. Running up and down a mountain to move this stuff. So tedious. My brain. Alright, how are we doing now, Cart? Are you willing to work with me at all? It's better. It's actually moving now. Come on. Work with me, cart. Work with me. Gradual height gain. Just gotta keep running, gotta keep wiggling. And making sure that doesn't go backwards. There, will that help a little bit? Nope. I don't think that did anything. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We have achieved some semblance of altitude. Come on, cart, you can do it. Push. We're almost there. Come on. The entire stamina bar to have moved it like 2 inches. And then it was like getting stuck on the tree there or something. This is awful. So tedious. For no reason. Because apparently transporting metals without teleporting them is just supposed to be miserable. You know what I need instead of a cart? A rolling barrel. If I just took a barrel, put it on its side, and filled it full of ores, and just, like, rolled it, I'd probably have a better time than trying to move this stupid thing. Yeah, I bet I don't feel rested anymore. Been trying to drag this stupid heavy cart all day. I 100% regret not building right next to the ocean. Completely forgot about needing to be coastal because of this. We're almost there though. The end is in sight. Rock, no. Not like this. Oh, come on. And then all of a sudden it just wants to move. Alright, well, whatever. Home stretch. Flattest part of the journey. We did it! You, cart. For right now, you live here. We win! The Iron Age has begun. It only took 1,000,000 years of dragging a cart up the side of a cliff. Alrighty. Yeah, might as well spend the first bits of iron on our storage system. Wait, we need fine wood for that. We need a lot of fine wood for that. We are not prepared. I can make like 8 chests right now. That's not nearly enough. So I guess we need to go get fine wood. suppose that that'll give us time for our metal to smelt down anyways, so kind of works out. So how do we want to do this? Could also go move our portal up the mountain as well, but I think I want to go get more fine wood first. So maybe we'll go to Hilder here. We'll go run around here and look for oak trees. But real quick before that, I'm going to take a quick bio break, guys. Give me just a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you so much for your patience. Do, 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 do. I am now warmer. I have changed clothes. Okay. You know what? I am gonna go up that mountain. I have a good reason for it that I just realized, and it's onion seeds. The answer is always onion seeds. It'll be just it'll be just a quick trip though. We are going to go up that mountain, place our portal down, take a very small, quick look around to see if we can find any, you know, POIs, any structures or whatever have you that'll have the chance of a chest with seeds. Also, you know, Blubus. But beyond that, we're not gonna quite mess around in the mountains too much. I didn't bring the wishbone. Should have brought the wishbone. Oh well. The search for silver will happen later. Probably gonna get snuck up on by a wolf here at some point, because I'm listening to music. Yeah, I should probably turn it down a little bit, but I'm lazy. I will simply have to deal with the consequences of my inactions. Ah, a nest. Thought I heard a wolf for a second, but guess not. Do, 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 do. lots and lots of nothing. This is a good sized mountain though. Probably wouldn't have aggroed there if we had the huntsman bow already. Oh no, momentum. Where are all the structures? Another nest down there. But like, no stone structures, no log cabins. We're getting scammed. And the nest approximations are fine. We can't teleport eggs, so unless Motor's on this mountain, we're probably not gonna do anything with these eggs. Probably. But, you know, good to note where they are anyways. Oh, finally. Oh, it has a rune too. Might not have a treasure chest though. Alright, well, now we know where Motor is. Way up to the north. No seeds. No seeds is rough. At least we have a frost cave here, though. That's something good. I think we still need a wolf head too for our for a wolf cloak. Okay, there's a log cabin. So I'm gonna put our portal down and mark this area. Let's go check out that log cabin real quick. And if we see anything else interesting on the way, then we'll go poke at it. Otherwise, we'll, well, yeah, we gotta farm drakes too, for freeze glands. We're gonna want a lot of those. Kind of just realized, like, I think we need like 20 or 30 to craft Frostner. Plus, we're gonna want to upgrade Frostner, more than likely. And, you know, like, that's not even counting freeze glands left over for frost arrows. So, yeah, we need a lot of frost glands. There are a lot of nests here. I guess the one bright side about the nests that I wasn't thinking about is with more nests, that means there should be a lot more drakes on this mountain. So we can like leave a portal here and use this as like a freeze gland farm, basically. Oh my gosh. Absolutely chomped. Oh no, there's a Drake coming too. The wolf keeps like overshooting like on the terrain and then ends up like right in front of me. Almost out of stamp. Oh, there's two. Where is that stone golem? I'm panicking a little. Just a little scared. Okay, this is definitely a run in here real quick moment. Whoo! One wolf chomp for 60 damage. And stagger. Then getting attacked by Drake. I could definitely deal with these things one at a time, but getting ambushed by several things at the same time is a little rough. Especially with moving around. I should probably activate Bone Mass. Alright. Well, I destroyed the workbench, but not the portal. And they didn't destroy me. That's the most important part. Animals hate progress, and I suppose I don't blame them. Progress does tend to come at the cost of animals, so... It's sad, but it's also true. Anyways, let's get to this cabin, yeah? No shot. Really? Another one of these with no treasure chests? What the heck? I'm getting uber scammed. That game just does not want me to have onions. Period. End of story. That damage variance, though. It's like, sometimes I ambush them and I deal, you know, like 75% of their health, and then, you know, like, when it's inconvenient, I shoot the Drake and one-shot it. I can't believe how many mountains we've been up with, like, just no structures whatsoever, And then like the 2 log cabins that we've actually found just have nothing in them. It's insane. Super unluck. Yep, see? It was convenient for it to be one shot, so it didn't want to be one shot. Hey, I got a Drake trophy. I don't know if we'll be going for a Drake helmet or not, but we only need one more trophy to get there. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need a safety rock. I don't see a safety rock. Oh, we're not arrested anymore. That's super bad. Is this safe? Not from the Drake, but... Oh my gosh, I almost killed myself. Oh my gosh. Bone mass saved me there. But for how long? Oh, a third one? Oh, they're just gonna push each other into me. I have to drop here. Ugh. Like, this sucks. I can't fight. All I can do is run. And it feels like it's just inevitable that that's gonna happen. That's what I got for poking around for too long. Should have just gone to the cabin and came back, but that's really unfortunate spawns. Wasn't even night yet. There were just so many wolves out, and like the fact that there was a pair and then a drake. All bad. And then my rested buff wore out, like just something, me not paying attention to different factors, and then I don't know, chasing materials. I saw the drake and was like, you can go get the drake, get more freeze glands. Go over a little hill and there's 2 wolves there. And I couldn't find the darn stone golem that I like avoided. Like I was looking for it so I could try to, you know, take the wolves over to it, but then I just couldn't find it. Yeah, like I thought it was like right around here. Nowhere to be seen. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was all the way up here. gonna say, like, where's my stuff? Should be one more wolf left over here too. There it is. And they're so fast. I'm in corpse run with like no armor, and it's still keeping up with me and ignoring the stone golem. Thanks for that, wolf. Wait, what? Why is the stone golem like honed in on me? What? Okay, I guess it wasn't honed in on me. I guess it must have gone long enough without attacking that the wolf chomping it sent it into its what are we calling it? It's idle state. I'm probably never gonna get a deathless run. Too much nonsense happens. Just get like really bad, terrible RNG. And then situations that I can't escape. Oh. I didn't think that its attack timer had reset yet. That one was all me. That was all me. Well, things were going well. Could have just had a nice, simple, easy making my storage. And nope, I wanted to go hunt for onion seeds and get scammed out of them. That's the worst part, is we got scammed out of them and then we died twice. Big old oof. Should be okay to just go through here without any foods. Well, the one food. Anyways. This was supposed to be a short trip. I overstayed my welcome. Lit. Alright, let's go get our stuff. Pick up whatever random remains of fallen enemies here on the mountaintops, and let's get the heck out of here. That's kind of the only piece that matters right here. I mean, I could really easily take this stone golem here if I just, you know, didn't goof up and overcommit. And then, you know, mistime everything. Feels like armor is like useless in hard mode. Everything still just murders you. Doesn't even matter. Though we have light armor, so I mean, or light, pretty light armor. So kind of what would be the equivalent phrase here? We're kind of trying to punch above our weight. Punch above our weight class. Alright, that's good enough for me. Let's get out of here. Yep. I'm gonna want to move all this stuff. Blip. Much smelting. Oh, whoops. I accidentally put away all our sausages. Oh, lovely. Rain, huh? Alright then. Such is life. Alright, we are on the hunt for oak trees. Oh, we downed a couple of them. I see. You know what? Take some bacon too. Probably gonna toss out all the normal. Wait, are our oak trees at home all done? They might be. I might be being stupid. But again, what else is new? We'll still do this run though. Fill up our pockets with wood and fine wood. And hopefully some acorns, and then we'll go track. Stuck on rocks. Bacon! Da 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 da. Jogger village, right? Based on the walls? Yeah. Yep. I might attract some attention taking down this oak tree, so I'm just gonna probably try to get the acorns and bail. See any jogger, so maybe we're alright to finish cutting this tree down. I'm guessing a lot of them are stuck. In fact, this little structure right here looks like a archer tower, so maybe the archers like hear us. But, you know, they can't get a line of sight on us, so they're not able to snipe us. But we should keep our distance. And of course, you stump disenthusiasts, I got you covered. That's an oak tree right there. No, just trees that are bending way too far over. Over here though. Five acorns. Feels good. Got 3 more oak trees over there too. I think we could fit maybe one in the pocket, but I want to chop all of them down for acorns. Go over there, log. Come on, shoot. Shoot, log, don't bother me. Shoot, log, don't bother me. Oh, that log's gone. Not as far as I thought I would get. Ooh, a 1-star neck. Seven acorns. Not bad, not bad. I thought I heard a fooling. I probably heard a fooling. It broke. Oh, yep, that's fooling. No, thank you. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Just cutting through the trees a little bit. Looking for oaks still. Come here, bacon. 1-star bacon. Another Draugr village. Yeah, that's the Grand Hall, or Great Hall. That will have several chests in it. Too bad that they're Meadows chests. It's so silly that you have to like clear a Draugr village to get some Meadows chests that give you all of basically nothing. Like, there's not even like improved, like, I don't know. I feel like they should be able to have stuff from the swamp in them. Since you have to fight swamp level enemies for it. But nope, you'll get like some flints, maybe some feathers, a couple of gold generators. This is not worth it. Just not worth it. I feel like that was a little bit of an oversight on Iron Gate's part. Ah, smelting takes so long. We've barely made a dent. Okay, yeah, our oaks are up. Nice. We still don't have a portal at spawn, do we? Yeah, I think I've had to run over there. Do we have a portal at spawn? Well, either way, if we don't have a portal at spawn, I'm gonna go put one there, and then we're gonna swap over to the bone mass power, or the elder power, so that this doesn't take as long. I also think I'm a little on the action tonight as well, so we'll probably go sail a portal over to Motors Mountain. I think that we still need to farm silver probably at the mountain that we're on right now. But I don't know if salty is the right word, but I don't want to go die again. I don't know, something about it kind of feels a little embarrassing, I guess. Or at the very least, it's just like, eh. Like a break from the dying, please. Something like I'm not playing well. I don't know. Or I just suck. Something like that. I'm also getting very distracted. There's some other things I want to do as well. There's an event going on for Shadowverse that I need to work on, and then there's 7 Days to Die. Blech. Starting to pile on the things. Okay, bone mass, Haldor, Cornwood, Elder. Yep, no spawn portal. Okay, so let's go ahead and make one of those. Wherever the heck my mats are. I do still need to get organized here, huh? We need the fine wood, and then we need to... get our stuff situated. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna do a lot more like action-y stuff tonight. I'm just gonna vibe. Well, I mean, realistically, we'll probably get raided while we're working on our storage system, so there might be more action whether I want it or not. We need more great Orphies too. I'm definitely gonna have to figure out some sort of a portal network thing as well. This is already super cluttered, as I kind of figured it would be. So we definitely need to find another place to put stuff. I just put all the cores away because they're all up in here, all up in my business. Whoop, almost fell in the hole. And I'm not gonna say no to bacon. Hello, old house. Yeah, just a little bit too far off from spawn. Otherwise I'd put the portal there, but I don't want to run that distance like every time that we want to come swap out a power. Okay, so while we're doing this, we can think about what we want to spend our iron on. Definitely want to get iron mace. Definitely want to get the huntsman bow. Probably get that up to level 2 or 3. Suppose we could get an iron helmet, maybe. We want to make the iron sledge. And then we'll be using a bunch of the stuff for upgrades and tables and all sorts of junk, so... Iron is probably going to go really fast. That being said, we have a ton of it, so we'll see. But then, yeah, we also need to set aside, you know, like... I don't know how many for chests. Probably going to make at least 10 chests, if not like 12-ish. So that's already like 24, so we'll probably end up using like a full stack for chests alone. It's like 15 chests. Might use a little bit more. What else do we need iron for? At least, you know, like right now. Trying to think of like what other gear and stuff we might need. We already have the iron pickaxe. Stonecutter is already a thing. Guess we'll get our stamina back here for a second. We'll use some iron nails for... Okay, so we need the iron cookie station, that'll be a thing, the forge tool rack, smith's anvil. So that's already like another like 40, right? 20, 20, 35, 38, essentially. The tool shelf that we'll use a few for. But yeah, we'll use some of the iron nails for furniture, like the Raven Throne, so that's another iron. The Dragon Bed is another 1.5. Armor stand, so that brings that up to 2. Not like a ton, but that's already like another 45-ish iron accounted for, something like that. And I'm not sure how much upgrades and stuff are going to cost. Also not entirely sure how many iron, like the iron sledge is going to take. Probably 20 to 30 before upgrades. Not really sure how much iron that is that I just listed off, but it's a bunch. That being said, we have a bunch, so I think that'll cover all of it. Come on, X, work with me. Hang in there. Hang in there. One more. Yeah, alright. So now we just need to cart this back and forth without using the cart. The lack of onion seeds, depressing. Do you think the Iron Mace is a good idea? Because that's probably the weapon that we're going to use on Motor, as opposed to Frostner. Since Frostner does so much frost damage and spirit damage, which don't really affect Motor, it's not going to be better than the Iron Mace. Although I don't know how much we'll use the Iron Mace on Motor. This being hard mode, I don't know if I can just activate Bone Mass and then tank her like we've done a lot in the other runs. Seeds would be over here, huh? Yeah. Oh, right. I kind of need to replant the oaks, don't I? Yep, 18 seeds now. It's quite a few. I suppose that we don't need to actually plant all of them, but... we might need all of them. Ooh, that might be a little close. They'll look happy and healthy. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so that's all handled. Eesh, stuff really built up quick in here, didn't it? Alright, so let's... Well, we're probably gonna sleep first, but then we'll get this finally organized. I think I'll just leave that there, but definitely gonna take out the window. Not sure exactly where this lines up. That looks pretty good though. I wonder if I can achieve the same thing by literally just putting like this in, and then I can. So I could have just made my life easier with a couple of different pieces and achieved basically the same effects. Good to know. Do-do-do-do. Alright, so at the very least, does kind of make sense for this doorway to be here. Yeah, I don't want it there. With the overall flow of the house, it makes sense for it to be like right here, if not like right here, anyways. Just for like this general space. But I think I need it right here, so there's more room for the forge's upgrades, because they're all finicky AF. We're probably not even going to be able to see much of this, honestly, but whatever. I don't really have any other random foods prepared. I don't think. Could just nom on some mushrooms or some honey. Yeah, we'll just eat some honey. We're gonna be working a lot with our stamina right now, anyways. So. All right. Do 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 do. literally not even moving. Somehow still got booted off the steps. I don't even know if we can really reach these up here, so maybe this is unnecessary. Gotta put the chest in first, and then you can snap in the pole. So silly. Well, my original plan was to have chests go kind of like across like a little shelf over the door, but to get it like kind of high enough to do that doesn't really seem necessary. You pull more tail than pee. I don't know what that means, but hi, Mac. Message retracted. Too late. Got cut. Whatever that means. Ah, I see. Ten feathers to deer hide. We're all good, although admittedly I don't remember. Well, it wasn't yesterday's stream, it would have been Tuesday's stream. But I don't remember. I have vague recollections of all the goings on in chat. But okay, we have some storage boxes. Oh, I see. Did not remember. Very hard to like keep stuff stuck in my brain in the first place. And then couple that with responding and interacting the chat while also playing the game. Very hard for a gravy brain. Gravy brain does its best. How's it going, Mac? Fairly certain there's flint in here somewhere. Then it might be over here. There we go. Yeah, no. Ah, dang. Yeah, it was definitely Tuesday because I didn't stream yesterday. I had D&D yesterday. Oh boy. Oh boy. Arrows, please. Oh, get to test out the new bow. I'm slightly regretting delaying the upgrades. I was like, oh, we'll upgrade it later because I gotta grab like more stuff, but shouldn't be too bad of a raid though, honestly. We don't have any animals in the base to worry about, so it's just basically gonna be me and the drakes and the wildlife. Did I get hit twice there? It's an interesting way to track your days. Must really throw you off when I like don't stream on one of the days on the weekend. Oh, crossfire. eh. Oh no, my trees. Don't blast my trees, please. Yeah, I'm pretty consistent for the most part, but things aren't exactly consistent for me either, unfortunately. There's the fact that it's like every other Friday is technically a D&D day, and then the weekends are just kind of all over the place because I have to go out into the world and go shopping and, you know, interact with people. So far we finished farming up a full long ship hull worth of iron, and we brought that home. And we've been working on smelting all of that down, but as you can see, we have a ways to go. On the way home from the swamp with all that iron, we dropped a portal off here, and then eventually went up into the mountain to set it down and died a couple of times. It is, in fact, a lot of iron. I should probably go collect coal soon, probably, but I have an entire box full of it still, so I don't know. We did a little bit of tree farming, a little bit of planting. I was very sad that we weren't able to find... We got scammed again. Okay, so this mountain, this mountain, this mountain, and this mountain. Between all of them, 2 log cabins and 1 stone structure. The stone structure had a motor rune and some draw granite, no chest. Between the 2 log cabins, no treasure chest. Yeah, no onions. Not even a chance at them because we can't find treasure chests apparently. But yeah, I started working on our storage system, so this is finally gonna get organized a little bit, and then I have to revamp bedroom and kitchen, whatever the heck that's gonna look like. But yeah, I was in the process of, you know, starting to organize everything when we got besieged by drakes, so. Oh, I literally already moved to the fine wood. Silly me. Then I need feathers and deer hide. It pays to be organized. We're finally getting organized. 20 iron, level 3. Okay. Probably have metals for 2 bronze. Probably. Probably leave that as is, and then I'm gonna do hides in there probably. Bones, and you know what? Something I can do here. I can do like gear stuff, like gear, and then this can be like arrows and arrow materials. I don't hate that. I guess gear wouldn't necessarily make sense, but I can do like boss mats and boss materials and portal mats maybe? I don't hate that. Do, 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 do. Blit. Using too much brain power here. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Alright, arrows. You're all going in here. I guess I can start trophies somewhere too. What do we need for the iron sledge? Just all over the place. Ancient bark, iron, Ymir flesh. Okay, 10 ancient bark, 4 Ymir flesh. Okay, so we're gonna need some more Ymir flesh. Kind of forgot that we use that stuff for the sledge. 10 of the bark. 10 of the bark. I don't remember if it was 20 or 30. But it was 30. Oh, we don't have room right now. I wouldn't really say I'm an NBA fan now. I don't dislike basketball or anything. I used to watch it when I was growing up, when my dad would watch it, and then when I worked at a sushi restaurant for like a year, so like me and my manager would kind of talk about it a little bit when it was on. But I can't say that I'm like actively involved in watching sports of any kind. A little bit. It was very much a I don't know what I don't know what to call today. So, what's some sort of phrase or something that has the word hard in it? Oh, hard in the paint. All right, I guess we're going with that. I can't think of anything better. So yeah, that's where we are. I am a little bit of a dunderhead. Can't come up with clever things. Or I'm running out of clever things, something along those lines. Gear. I might move the poison resistance mead. Might do consumables or something in like a barrel. Hi, Liam. Why did I just grab everything? Oh well. Obsidian goes here. Feathers. My brain is struggling. There's so much everything. There we go. Barrel hoops. All I ask of you, friendos, is to be respectful of each other. It's basically the long and short of how I will interact with all of this. Yep, oh, that's gear. Okay, portal mats right here. So this will be eyes, cores. And I can probably just dump resin in here too. Okay. Oh no. These are going in the gear chest, which means I'm in a precarious position of randomly just holding down E and putting away my tools. No, you're good. Like it's always a difficult thing, but basically the way that I'll put this is, you know, like just much like opinions, people have different viewpoints of religion and stuff like that, right? So basically I just, like, you guys can have different beliefs and that's all fine, just as long as you guys aren't fighting about it. That's all. That's all. This chat is not a place to fight. So basically I was just trying to diffuse a situation before it arises. That's all. That's all. Nobody's done anything wrong thus far. You guys are just out here chilling, having fun, right? All's well. That's gonna be bones and bone adjacent. Where am I putting miscellaneous junk? Here? Alright. Miscellaneous junk's going here. Sell food stuff. Okay. I'm just kind of trying to shove food items all in the same general location, pick up everything else. Cores forever. Yeah, we can do plants down here, I guess. Miscellaneous up there. Probably end up throwing that torch out at some point, but can hang out for now. Oh boy, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Okay. Gear. No bow stuff. Okay. Hides and leathers. Bones and bone adjacents. Miscellaneous. Snack on some honey while we're doing this. Hopefully we won't get raided again so soon. Treasure, that's what I consider food stuff. Yeah, so we can sort all of this. You are a plant. Kind of technically a plant, but let's be real here. The roots are used for crafting the root set, so technically this should probably go with, like, I don't know, more of a miscellaneous thing. Or even technically maybe like a hide or something, since a lot of these are used for like gear and miscellaneous things, but I don't know. It's a root. Seems like a plant to me. That's supposed to go with foods. Guck is miscellaneous though. It's all food stuff. Okay. Getting stuff done. I don't know what's going on here. This section right here looks like it's raised up to me. Like it's not lined up properly with this area. But I think that it's fine. It's like my eyes playing tricks on me. Weird. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I was gonna make 2 more of these, but I'm gonna wait until I'm done revamping this area here. And I think I'm gonna put the black forge like right here, since it also typically uses a lot of the metals. So it'll be nice to have the metal chest here right next to the forge and the black forge, where we'll be using them the most. So we don't have to waddle super duper far. Okay. That being said, I'm gonna put the blast furnace here eventually. It would probably kind of... Maybe it still... You know what? Maybe it still makes sense to have the kiln kind of in the middle. Probably still makes sense to have the kiln in the middle. I don't know. Oh. A little buggo running around on top of my monitor. There, buggo. I want to put a treasure chest, or treasure chest. I want to put a chest down and put all of the coal in there. And it makes sense for it to just be like right here. Yeah, okay, so put the kiln more like over here. Blast furnace can go right here. And then that way, when we're using the blast furnace and or the smelter, right, you can just kind of grab coal and then jam it in there. Overthinking 101, starring Gravy. You'd think this would be easy by now. Life is hard. No, it's not, Lisa. Refrain from littering, and you'll be a winner. 10 for the Iron Throne. 10... 19 for the Dragon Bed and the Armor Stand. Okay. And I'm just going to jam these iron nails in here for right now. Surely I'll remember where they are. Dot, dot, dot. Are you kidding me? Has it even been a full in-game day yet? I'm genuinely not even sure if it's been a full in-game day since the first Drake raid. Oh. Stop behind me. It was not behind me. Ooh, not my oak trees, please. That Drake over there better not be specifically attacking my oak trees. I will be extraordinarily sad. Oh, come on. Hard mode is right. Hard on my mental health. Alright, seems like the Drake is not in fact interested in my oak trees. Oh, the oak tree like right here. Alright, that takes care of that one. We might still have a couple of stray drakes left over from the raid though. There was one that was out here, probably shooting at skellies, since there's a dungeon entrance like right here. And could have been messing with Grey Doors as well. Yeah, there it is. Or there it probably is. And then we might have one more out over this way. Although there's a lot of bacon still alive out here, so... I think I might have seen particles from it, though. Sounds like it's still out here, yeah? Yeah, there it is. Not gonna lie, I'm a little curious. I don't know. Something about that was satisfying. Iron Sledge is fun. What's got you spooked? Maybe I was running from the Drake before and it was finally resetting. Alright, let's go ahead and get into bed here and not deal with these night mobs. Can't believe I got raided twice by Drakes in the time that it's taking me to finish my sorting and storage and stuff. And we're still not done yet. And at this point, day 60 nice. Haha, funny number. Okay. Resin, trophies, plants, bones. And we got a lot of food stuff going on. I definitely want to move this workbench. I just don't know exactly where to. But I'm thinking the workbench itself might end up going like right here, where the stonecutter is. So let's go ahead and move our stonecutter for right now. Kind of doesn't really matter where our stonecutter is, for the most part. Like, just kind of as long as it's, you know, out of the way. This might actually still be in the way, honestly. Yeah, let's go ahead and just throw it back here, honestly. And then we can move it if we need it. Probably want to move all that food over here, honestly. Just temporarily move it out of the way so I can work with this area. Whoops. Did not really mean to eat that, but whatever. Sometimes I like glance the icons and I like have to stare at them to actually register like which one is missing. A poor energy addled brain. Okay, we have all the things out here. Come on. Oh dear. Not what I meant to do. Oh, come on, I gotta be in... I was gonna say, like, I have workbenches all over the place. I've gotta be in range of one somewhere. Workbench level 4. Okay, good. 10 fine wood for obsidian. I really need to go obsidian farming. Okay, so we have this place to work with. So... let's figure out what we're doing here. Oh! Oh. That's basement. Okay, so that's a basement. So be mindful of that. Do. I don't think that's gonna work quite how I want it to. Oh boy. Yeah, especially because these are kind of off, a little bit off. Okay, so oven goes here. So we'll put that in eventually. X marks the spot, right? And otherwise, we don't really need a window there, I suppose. RIP Windows. You were cool while you lasted. So yeah, oven will go there, and otherwise this will just kind of be like a open back chimney, I suppose. Open back chimney, blam lamb. Yeah, I knew that wasn't right. There we go. I think that should work. I kind of don't see why it wouldn't. Could also potentially do something like, let's put these in here, just to really divert the smoke to the right place, but that seems unnecessary. Plus it sticks out through the roof, but yeah, I think this should work just fine. Look, parkour. And then this little section shouldn't bother the oven at all, so it should be fine. Alright, so then we go underneath and kind of laugh a little bit at what's going on here. And I'll just put those back in. There, nothing weird. Nothing weird here at all. I should put in the... I should have done this way sooner, honestly. Metals chest is over here now, getting disoriented. But yeah, I should have put in the cooking station before doing other things. Whatever, it fits. It actually fits there, but I think it'll block smoke, so I'm not going to put it there. Spice rack is always so finicky. Good enough. Make it somewhat uniform and not super duper weird. Okay. Oh, meat kettle, lamb. Oh, come on. Not like this. Okay, that works. And then we can access the iron cooking station. Alright. Oh, whoops. Okay, so most of these tiles were like this. I already kind of forgot how the major design was for a bunch of this other stuff going on. Whatever. Okay, that should be fine. Did not leave myself a lot of room to work with, did I? As far as actually storing stuff. Yeah, I really didn't leave myself a lot of room. Okay, so I think what we do is... Cry. Maybe 2 chests here? It's like the main chest, and then like a couple of barrels on like kind of the corners? Or chests? And the spice rack's gonna get in the way. Guess I could move the spice rack over to this side. Maybe. We're gonna need more room for the cauldron upgrades too. Butts. Game, why do you hate me so? I really don't know where to put like the storage for food things, honestly. Like, I'm a little disoriented here. Suppose already don't like that, the way that it is. I definitely do want the oven to go here. kind of actually wish that I had the oven in my hammer so I could see where it's gonna fit exactly. But I think that it'll take up like this entire space. I might even have to like break the back, honestly. I think it'll fit in here just fine though, but so I think what I want is shelf like this. Man, I don't know if this is going to be enough room or not. Pretty sure that if I have like a shelf right there, that's going to be enough room for the oven to, because the front side of the oven is lower, so it should fit under here, and then the top side being larger would still fit back here. I'm fairly certain. But I feel like if I push these any further back that it's not going to fit right. But I can't remember exactly like what its dimensions are. But I probably will, but thanks, Sue. Enjoy your sleep. Thanks for the emote spam. I'm gonna assume that you're gonna be out for a few hours. Literally didn't move. Got pushed off the ladder. Love it. Hey, Aldi. Hey, mods are fun. But yeah, we're doing a vanilla run. I'm trying hard mode for the first time. I haven't played on hard mode before, so it's a slightly new experience. Ah. You know, I just had a really stupid idea. um... Okay, so I'm trying to line this up properly. That's not going to be far down enough. but there we go. So that will allow me to put this somewhere in the right general zone. Maybe like there. No, tragedy. Put the box on the ground level? Well, the thing is that if I put it like just on the ground, then it's gonna be kind of in the way-ish. So, I was trying to come up with something a little bit more interesting. That being said, this is too low anyways. How high is this in comparison? This is about... Okay, so it's really close to about... Not far, not as far. Does not need to be as far down as I thought it was. Ah. There, maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to line this up by eye. It's not working too well. Can I actually literally just put this? Oh my gosh, I slipped. Game, please work with me. Yeah, I thought it was gonna, because they're a little bit taller than wooden chests. So I thought that I thought it would needed. I cannot word. I thought it would need to be a little bit higher, but I guess not. Which is both a good thing and, well, mostly a good thing. Wait, really? It's not gonna... There we go. Just had to snap it to the right thing. Sure, this won't be weird. Surely this won't be weird. Well, I don't get stuck, so that's good. It's a little goofy, but I kind of like it. The mimics are hungry. Nom 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 nom. Okay, so with that being that, time to decide where things are gonna go. Alright, cookable meats, meats. Plant-based things. Actually, keep those out of there. Since we're going to be using honey a lot for like meads and stuff, so I'll keep that kind of more over here. So this will be more like mead stuff slash like flour and stuff like that. Kind of stuff that might end up needing the mead kettle or the food prep table, which I might place like right here. Might be able to fit it like right here. I don't know. We'll see. And then up top will be for like fully prepped meals, I guess, that I probably won't reach into very often, because that is a little annoying to look up like that, actually. But whatever. Okay. Meats. Arby's. We got the meats. Okay, and then let's, oh, we don't have any wood. Okay, let's put this temporary X back in here so we know where our oven is going. Okay. Kind of a cute little cooking area. Little silly with the chests underneath, but whatever. You would like never want to actually do this because this is just like asking to get like dirt and dust and stuff off your boots and your food, but you know, that's okay. Okay, and then that means we have room to work on our bedroom. Hello, beautiful. I am a sexy beast. Hi, Austin. How's it going? 7 deer hide, 4 wolf pelts. And we need 10 feathers. Oh wait. Probably want this more like this, right? That would make a lot of sense. Okay. So let's put this kind of here. Kind of forgot that I need this to be close enough to be able to catch the fire buff, so I don't want it like too far. Even though I think the hearth projects pretty far. Okay, and actually claim my bed as I often forget to do. 2 leather scraps. 2 leather scraps. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Not Nad? I think you mean... Oh, yeah. Probably bad. The N is right next to B. Yeah, not too shabby. Hanging in there. Yep. What is fine wood? That is not something that we have. RIP fine wood. Probably have a extra row of chests. Too many, but well, whatever. Kind of went ham on that. Okay, keep that smelting. Do. We should have onion soup already. Curse you, terrible RNG. It is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I had to change my music real quick. You know what? Actually, speaking of the food prep table. Yeah, I think it being here is totally fine. Oh, we need fine wood. I guess it's not happening. We need silver to get the upgrade to actually get the wolf skewers. Yeah, I think this doorway is gonna end up being like this one and is gonna turn into a 2-meter doorway instead of a 4-meter doorway. Even though I really like the 4-meter doorways. I think I'm gonna need to put the cauldron upgrades like right here. Alright, so let's just go ahead and make sure that we close this up then. Man, these lights are awful. I don't know why these torches like are like emit like no light until you like run up to them. We need those iron pits. We really need those iron pits from Hilder, but they're so far. We'd literally need to run them like all the way up here, or sail them. Rough stuff. That'll be a thing that we'll have to do eventually. Okay, let's rest before we get attacked by night mobs though. And I think it's been a few in-game days since we harvested the trees, so the oaks might be grown. Hey, they are. Oh, all the turnips are ready too. Makes me feel a lot better about the turnips that we used for soup and stuff. Keep skipping over turnips. There we go. My aim is bad. Not a good look for a marksman, right? This is gonna be so weird to get used to. Because I'm pretty sure I literally run through on this side more often than, like, in the middle, but I don't know. Plant box, we have 9 turnip seeds. Okay, so that means I probably want to replant at least some of these. We might be on turnips for a while, but probably not too much longer. Just depends. This project of organizing stuff is taking quite a while, and then we have like getting raided, and then random projects like maybe we'll run the iron pits up from Hilder. Ooh, also, I think there was a dead zone. A workbench dead zone? Oh, you know what? Maybe with that workbench down, there's not a dead zone here anymore. I was gonna say we might have to put another workbench around somewhere, but no, we're good. I think that we're in range of this one, basically all the way in here. And then if not, then the ones from outside are catching us. Okay, so never mind. Don't have to worry about that. Let's go chop down our trees. Our wall is has seen better days. The rain is getting to it. The rain is getting to me. Weather damage is obnoxious. So of course it's, like when I play vanilla with weather damage, I build a wall that can get weather damaged. That's alright. The wall itself I don't think has been it hasn't been like attacked or anything too much, so wait, hey. Stay out of that ditch. Only deer and grey dwarves allowed down there. Actually, I prefer the grey dwarves to not be down there, because then they do actually attack the wall. Deer are fine though. Deer just chill. Alright, let's not die to falling logs. I have already died enough this stream. Both in-game and my soul. Why did I do that? Eh, whatever. Hi, Kina. Goofball. How you doing? Yeah, the deaths happened earlier. We got run down by a few wolves, and then I misjudged attack timers from a stone golem and just got demolished. Sorry I'm tired, or sorry you're tired, but glad that you're good overall. Skill issue. So, A, if you will. I don't know if your message got eaten or not. A test of your reflexes. It was almost a test of my reflexes. Thing was that I technically animation locked myself, so... Because I was like, oh, it's not going to be able to attack here, attack, 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 and then because I was locked in attack animation, I couldn't dodge roll. So, not technically a test of my reflexes. Definitely more of a skill issue. Yeah, my Dragoon was showing 100%. Floor tank is best tank. Don't worry guys, I'm in light armor. I can take it. Don't worry, I do this all the time. I can take this attack, says the Dragoon who does normal, but he's doing hard mode for no reason. Maybe not no reason, but trying to do normal mode strats on hard mode. That's basically me. The reports of my death have been greatly exaggerated. Yeah, it's like a little bit of bad luck, little bit of user error, and a little bit of disrespecting hard mode. Kinda equals a... basically equals a gravy bowl. Gravy squished on the ground. No, I want mashed potatoes and gravy. Also gotta keep this stuff going. Will say, my base is not exactly camera friendly. I did not do a very good job of that this run, that's for sure. Maybe it's not so bad, like, with the camera zoomed in pretty well, but I always play with I normally play with my camera zoomed all the way out, so. We got a lot of work to do. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, should probably go take out that bacon over there. Make sure that I'm taking every opportunity I can to keep our stocks of boar meat up. Poor wall. I do not want to go around the entire thing and repair it all. Remind me not to do this wall again unless we're playing with weather damage off. Wait, everyone ignored what now? If you said anything in a while, Mac, then oh, I think that I think YouTube must have eaten your comment. Yeah, I think you got YouTubed. Heh, the weenus. Yep. I remember that was a thing when I was in school. People would be like, oh, your weenus is showing. Your epidermis is showing. Yep, confirmed. YouTube does not like discussions about disabilities or elbows. You probably said something else that kind of triggered moderation, is my guess. Couldn't tell you for sure though. To be fair, I imagine that discussion about a lot of things ends up turning into really, like, people like to fight about a lot of things, right? So people in general, not you guys or anything, but like people in general tend to be very disrespectful about a lot of different topics, so it makes sense. It is in fact the internet. No, I don't I don't use Twitter. I guess I know about Twitter, but I imagine that probably a lot of it is that YouTube doesn't want to have to ban people because that's more people that make them money. So, you know, the less users they have to ban, the more users that they have to watch ads. Yeah, YouTube's pretty wild in a lot of ways. Alright, we have our sledge, our huntsman. We have fine wood again. Gonna have to replace this table eventually, but I can go there for right now. Where are my iron nails? Can go from 10 armor to 14 if I want to waste some iron. Not in love with that. And the iron helmet looks stupid, so. Plus, honestly, we have the Drake trophies. We just need some silver, and then we can technically just go to the silver helmet if we wanted to. Okay, how about the iron mace? Mace. Wood, iron, leather scraps. Probably about time. Some wood, leather scraps, iron. Maybe. It was a little, I mean, it's pretty silly that YouTube doesn't really, like, let you explain it. It's not like something that was bad. I don't know. That was a weird thing. YouTube moderation's a little strange. Maybe a little strict. Okay, so I need to go farm obsidian. That's a thing that we need. I need to make the iron, well, food prep table, so. Of course, I just had all the stuff in my inventory. Go figure. And then we put it away. 15, 20, and then 5 iron. Yeah. Figured that there wasn't really anything in here that we can really do stuff with, but whatever. Sounds like you're a little busy on the gaming front, much like myself. I have a bunch of stuff to do because Shadowverse has an event going on right now. Ooh, we need Ymir Flesh to upgrade the Iron Sledge. Alright, well. That's what we got all of this treasure for. I don't remember exactly how many I need for Frostner, but... So if we need 2 to upgrade here, we probably need another 4? To upgrade to the next level, maybe? Yeah, Mac was trying to explain it to me in YouTube moderation. Ate his posts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's so many games. And that reminds me of when I would like get up, I'd like log into like 5 different games for like dailies, and it's like it'd take me like 2 hours to essentially start my day. And eventually I was just like, you know what? This is too much. I'm gonna stop playing some of these. 15 iron, 2 ancient bark. Bark, bark, bark. And yep, 4 Ymir Flesh to upgrade the Iron Sledge again. But that'll have to wait. And we're gonna need probably another 4 more for Frostner. I think Frostner is 5 to craft, if I remember correctly. Not 100% sure though. Yeah. Auto battles are a thing. It's kind of funny because it reminds me of my mom likes this game called Wordscape, which is like kind of like a crossword puzzle, sort of, but you're given like a little pool of letters, and then you have to make words out of those letters, and then like all the crossword tiles, essentially, you gotta hit all of the right words in order to move to the next stage. She plays that game a lot, like a lot. I also like how I have like two piles of like all of these different random arrow types, and I've found all of these. I didn't craft any of these. Fire arrows are the only things that I've crafted. If you're actually playing Wordscapes, and that's a thing, that it could actually be, funny enough. It could actually be. Not 100% sure, though. I know that, like, when, like, little tournaments or whatever show up, she's always just like, I gotta play, because I gotta get my score up. She has fun with it, though. But yeah, the weekends would definitely be the time where she would be doing that. Okay, so what else do we need here for comfort stuff? I know that we need tar in order to get the round table that we need to upgrade that. I don't know if we're in range of the maypole here or not. Comfort 14? I'm honestly half tempted to like make another maypole, but I think we're in range of this one. Where was I getting comfort 14 from? But that's 13? So the bed is too far from the armor stand, maybe? I think I just gotta scooch everything in a little bit closer. Not my favorite place for it aesthetically, but whatever. Okay, yeah, so it was either the maypole or the armor stand that were out of range of the bed. Okay, so we're at 14 with the maypole. We have potentially +1 from upgrading our table. So that's 15. Then 2 from the hot tub. That's 17. 1 from the lava lamp. Okay, so yeah, we're capped out for where we are right now. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So, let's grab our wishbone. Leave our cultivator here for right now. Put our wishbone on. And we'll go run up this little mountain right here. Little-ish mountain. And see if there's any silver up here. And we'll farm obsidian while we're at it. And some bacons. Come here, bacon. Come here, bacon. Unless, of course, it's blizzarding up there. In which case, I will be very sad. Oh, what the heck? One of the ghosts from the raid got stuck over here. Oh, it's the ghost and the wraith. Get bopped. Well then. We've been raided so many times this episode. I think that's 3 raids already today? Not 100% sure. Definitely a lot of raids. What level is our huntsman bow? 3? Good. Okay. We're gonna be using it for quite a while, I think. Battle scars of our early traversals up this mountain. Where? Oh, up above. I see. Frosty, frosty. Whoa. I wasn't expecting to two-shot that obsidian node. Popper. Double popper. That's not good. Don't fall. Ah! Something is up with these guys' AIs recently, it feels like. These guys have been all sorts of janked up. Moving super weird, falling down. Wolf trophy. That's huge. Huh. Yeah. Probably, Mac. Last comment that I see from you before that is the one about the bazillion points on the weekends. Man, wolves are scarier than ever on freaking hard difficulty. Oh, we got silver. Of course it's in a rock, right? Wouldn't be a Gravy Valheim playthrough without silver being in a rock. Oh my gosh. Alright, at least we have a safety rock here. I would have been devastated. Oh no, the wolf tower. Well, bright side is, we're gonna have a lot of wolf meat. And wolf pelts. I guess we're leveling up our bow skill a little bit too. Nothing wrong with that. Good old safety rock. Safety rock, my beloved. Bit of a shame that our draw speed isn't a little bit faster though. So it's a little hard to capitalize on these stuns. Oh boy. Oh, and there's the blizzard. You know, all those wolves and we didn't get a single trophy from them. Like, just because we had the one beforehand, right? Like we got, right? I'm so lost in the sauce. I don't even know when we got our wolf trophy. I was just talking about it like not too long ago though, and I was like, oh yeah, that's big. Oh right, it was the two that we were fighting on like the side of the cliff. Right. Okay. Tripping. Okay, hold on. Gotta pause my music real quick. That rumble sounds like a stone golem. It was, in fact, a stone golem. So I should probably get out of this hole. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube does all of the silly things. I imagine it has a lot to do with keywords as opposed to the actual, you know, context, but maybe YouTube's idea of what is awful is different than yours. Man, it's not even worth fighting stone golems. It really isn't. Mom jokes are out. Were mom jokes ever in? Your mom goes to college. Napoleon Dynamite. Wait, what? How? Oh my... Hold up. Wait, did we find this before? No, we didn't. No shot. I could have had onion seeds this whole time. Somehow, I never saw this. Alright, well, I'm going home. We're planting onion seeds. I actually went, like, look how much of this I've explored. Like, I've explored so much of this, but apparently I just never saw this little thing tucked in here. Ah, this was the first mountain I explored. Brutal. I just didn't get to explore this mountain in full because we didn't have frost resistance at the time. What? There's a wild doggo. Very wild, unhappy doggo. I don't think this is a safety rock. It is not. Can I drop those bones that I got from the skeletal remains to distract the doggo? This is a safety rock. Barely. What? What are hitboxes? Am I right? Move your dead bones, bones, bones. Move your dead bones, bones, bones. The pig goose will keep you alive. Move your dead bones, bones, bones. Move your dead bones, bones, bones. Huh. Eat bacon for the rest of your life. Reanimate your feet. Can definitely throw out this chain, I'm pretty sure. Don't think I need this. Yay, the blizzard's over. Can't believe I missed that one little structure out there on the very first mountain. It had onion seeds in it. If I'd just seen it. I'd have to go back and watch the footage from when we first went up there to see if, like, it was storming or something before I could get a good look around, because that could have been a thing. Well, first Mac, I'd have to go through these 32 of them, so yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's happening. It's possible, I suppose, but I don't foresee that happening in the near future, or ever. In this run specifically, of course. Yeah, we found a lot of chains. I mean, where do you think all this iron came from, right? It came from crypts. So we found a lot of chains and chests and stuff. I'm so paranoid about losing those onions, I'm literally going to keep an extra one. Like, I'm going to keep one safe in this box until we've had, like, a good harvest, and, yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't normally have that many either. Like, I don't normally go through as many crypts as we did. Like, the last time I did, I think, was during the vanilla run that started this channel. Well, started the streaming content for this channel. I've had this channel for like 12 years or something stupid, so. And it's not even the first video that I've uploaded, although I deleted all the old stuff because it was all copyright because of music, and it was really bad competitive Pokemon content. But yeah, we went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, most of an eighth crypts. Pretty good size crypts too. Meat. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Because I thought it was this chest. Such is life. Fire is out. Okay. Well, fire is working, so I can fill that up. I have already forgotten what I needed the obsidian for. Outside of maybe it was the tool shelf. 4 iron, 4 obsidian, 10 fine wood. Yeah. Outside of like arrows and stuff, I think this is what I needed it for. Gonna have to get a little bit more copper at some point too, from the looks of it. We have anvils and we have the grinding wheel, but we're missing a lot of stuff. 4 chains, 5 deer hide. 10 wood, right? You know, considering that I've done most of the things and upgrades that I wanted to do, and we still have like half of the iron to smelt, we might be a little iron rich. The problem isn't the chains, it's the bronze. 5 bronze per brazier. It's so expensive. And this is how much copper we have. We have 14. And I want to use 10 of it for the forge cooler, and then we have nothing. Also, I want to make a second fermenter, to be honest, but I'm also missing something for medium lingering mead, or medium lingering stamina, and I'm not sure what it is. We've touched tasty mead, so that's not the problem. Touched honey, cloudberries. I don't think it's onions. What would it be? This is where I miss VNEI. It's like the 5th time today that or never enough Valheim items. No, that's not it. Valheim, never enough items? VNEI? Yeah. It's like the 5th time today where I've been like, man, I wish I just had Vinai so I could just look at something. My brain's been all over the place today. I don't think it's barley. It's not flax. Yeah, I don't know. There's a few things that we need to get a little bit more of, though. We need to get more Greydorf eyes. probably farm those later. Yeah. Probably gonna end like right about now, to be honest. I probably should have should have been prepping for that, but yeah, we got the onions, which is big. I'm gonna be kicking myself about that for like a week. I gotta get used to the workbench being over here too. I'm so used to it being over in that corner. Yeah, I hate farming copper, so like any opportunity that I have to skip farming copper, I will. Like, I don't know what it is, I just hate farming copper nodes. And like the amount of copper that you need because of the amount of bronze that you need is always so crazy. So yeah, I always try to be minimalist when it comes to copper and bronze stuff, which is why I hate making the bronze armor set. Even though it's not as bad as I like kept telling myself that it was, because I got like the iron stuff always takes like 20 iron per piece, so I always got it stuck in my head that like bronze is like the same thing, but it's not quite as bad. Like the bronze armor pieces are like 5 bronze, but that's, you know, like 10 copper each and 5 tin, so yeah. I honestly really wish that it was like a 1-to-1 ratio. Like it should be like one, like if it's gonna be like 1 copper, 1 tin, or 2, if it's gonna be 2 copper, 1 tin, it should be like 3 bronze, not 1. But eh. Especially because like when you look at it too in vanilla, right? It's like 1 ore and 2 coal per bar. It's a lot. Well, I know that like in real life, smelting down some metals, like you lose some of the metal in the process of smelting it down. I don't know if that's copper and tin and bronze in particular, but that is like a real thing. Let's go do a quick coal run before we end for the night though. Trying to think of like what else we need to do. Today was kind of like a big chores thing on top of like iron farming for like 2.5 hours. We got a lot done though. And finally starting to get our iron smelted down is really good too. I see. Fair enough. Then I suppose that you would probably know better than I would. I don't actually own a smelter or know about the process. I've just heard about it. Which means that, you know, jumbled information, or information gets jumbled in my brain, so... Less than 1% from slag, though. Yeah, that's definitely not like 50% or 60%. Though, I guess that the 60% loss would be tin and copper together into bronze, right? Though I can't imagine losing that much metal. Dang it. I don't know why. I'm really used to meat being on the left, but when I was like asking myself where to put things, I couldn't decide. But I keep trying to open the left-hand side for meat. Um, you know, the more I'm looking at it, I like the space. I like kind of some of the stuff that we've done here with the different window shapes in particular. Oh, welcome back to consciousness, Yakult. Well, you don't do that in Valheim either, Mac. It's 2 parts copper and 1 part tin to 1 part bronze. Exchange rate isn't that bad, but it's pretty bad. In total, though, it's like 6 coal, 2 copper, 1 tin. Beautiful onion seeds. Alright, our oak trees are growing. Turnips are almost done, so we'll do some harvesting next sesh. I probably do need to farm more obsidian though, but that can be in small bursts. We don't have to do all of that like right away. I think we have enough for right now. That being said, I have a good amount of freeze glands. Should start making some, and we have a ton of wood, so start making arrows. Couple hundred frost arrows will do me some good. Alright, now I feel strong. We'll have to do something about our inventory. This is so dumb. Pretty sure that I use all of this like fairly regularly. This is essential. This is essential. So I have like one. I want to say this is like a half of a wiggle slot, half of a wiggle slot, because realistically, like, I need ammunition. So a second slot of ammunition, which makes a lot of sense because you can run out, right? So a second slot is almost necessary. The hoe is a little questionable, I guess, but like the fact that I have so little available inventory space because of the way that gear works is not great. This feels so bad for like my hoarder like item collection loot goblin soul. Especially because I want to carry all my tools all the time. Like, it's annoying putting my cultivator away, trying to remember where I put it, or trying to remember that I don't have it on me, etc, etc. Bleh. Sorry, I'm just whining. Just a little bit of whining. Huntsman bow is forge, isn't it? Okay. Alright, so we made a bunch of upgrades on our gear, more specifically weaponry, but we will probably we'll probably go mess around up here in the mountains again because we have some silver to attend to. Did I find a second thing of silver and not mark it? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh boy. Ground is shaking. Beautiful. Alright, well, you're coming with me. And you also need to pay attention to me and not my face. Alright. I think that's the 5th raid this stream. We got the Ghost raid, we got 2 Drake raids, Wolf raid, Troll raid. Beautiful. I am not a fan. Okay, cool. Now I can kill these guys without worrying about a new one spawning. Something like that. You know, I was considering removing all these rocks and stuff at some point, so nice of these guys to help me out a little bit with that project if I ever decide to do it. If is good. But yeah, we also probably should spend a little bit of time in the frost cave that we found and go get ourselves some more Fenris hair and stuff and probably upgrade our Fenris armor a bit. Not sure it'll help us because most of the cases where we're getting killed, it's, you know, we're losing like half/all of our life in one shot, so I kind of forgot about my oak saplings too. I hope they didn't randomly splash any. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Doesn't look like they did. Okay, so we got some not too much higher than earlier. We're at 32 right now, almost 33. Ended up dying a couple of times going up this mountain over here while I was exploring looking for onion seeds. Do. Yeah. I knew what it was, Mac, but thanks, I guess. Yeah, over 30 bows is good, for sure. It'll feel a little smoother, I think, a little smoother once we get to like 50, but it'll feel like really, really good if we get up to like 70. I don't know if we will though. But we're not done with the mountains yet, so, I mean, there's still time. This run is likely to be a long one, so. Doot doot, magic flute. Alright, so I plan on upgrading the sledge again. We'll probably upgrade the iron mace again as well. Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Don't mind me. But yeah, Yakult, I normally carry the hoe around because there's a lot of different places where I use it, like just in general. Like even literally like just like sailing around and putting down portals, I use the hoe to flatten the ground so it's a lot easier to put down the workbench like the portal. So like I use it fairly regularly. Definitely need more Great Orifice, so gonna have to spend a little bit of time farming for that. Blech. Guess in the meantime that'll mean that our onions will be growing and stuff like that. Yeah, we got a lot of work done on the house. We finally have a storage system. We're organized, so that's a win. Got our iron over here, smelting. Started getting frost arrows. That feels good. Yeah, we had a really productive day. But yeah, so yeah, I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off because I have a bunch of stuff that I need to get done with like Shadowverse and junk like that. I'm gonna say a hesitant probably Saturdays when I'll stream again. Although I might start a little bit late depending on shopping and stuff, but we'll see how I feel. I have to kind of stay up a little bit late Friday going into Saturday. So if I'm just like zonked out, well, I mean, we'll probably have just like a really short stream then, and I might just do like some farming for like Great Orifice, like easy stuff, but we'll see what happens. We'll probably, if I'm not completely, you know, brain dead to the world, then we'll probably go poke into the Frost Cave in the other mountain, maybe start working on silver. One of our next tasks is literally going to be we're going to take the cart up this mountain, work on these silver nodes, this silver node and or whatever other silver nodes, and then bring them home, because that's easier than a lot of other things. Yep, and then from there, we will have to go up to Motors Mountain eventually, set up a portal. Really hope that I don't have to sail eggs across the ocean to her mountain, but more often than not, she has at least 3 drake nests on her mountain, so shouldn't be too big of a deal. Don't know if we'll get to that on Saturday or not, but we'll see. So thank you guys all so much for coming, hanging out. Appreciate you guys, whether you're lurking and sleeping in the background or you know, actively chit-chatting and recommending music. That album was really good, Yakult, by the way. I enjoyed it. So, yeah, if you guys are enjoying the content, just ask you to consider hitting the like and subscribe buttons. Other than that, yeah, probably see you guys on Saturday. If not, then I'll stream on Sunday for sure. Beyond that, yeah. I have plans. Yeah. The gaming stuff is going to be interesting in the near future. I'm probably going to play Palworld on stream at some point. Maybe one or two on a stream or something, but depends. But yeah, so I'm gonna after this run, I'll probably take a small break from Valheim to play Pal World, to check out the new update that it got, because it got a big update with a crossover with Terraria and like new content and stuff. So that'd be cool to check out. Beyond that, next week we have Diablo 4 season starting, so we'll be doing a little bit of that. Yeah, literally like next week. It's like the new season starts in like 4 days or something. So, uh, we'll figure out kind of how we mix that in with this Valheim run. Like, there's no way I'm finishing this Valheim run before the new season starts. So, we'll do like a mix and match of some variety. And Power World will be probably Power World will wait until after this run, I think. Um, do, 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 do. Yeah, other than that, I don't really have any announcements. So yeah, probably see you guys on Saturday. If not, then on Sunday. Um, Everybody, I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your evening and or day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will circulate right on back to you. Yeah, new Diablo season. It starts on the 1st of July. And yeah, I'm gonna stream a little bit of it, like just a little bit of the seasonal stuff, like, it'll be mixed in streams with Valheim. So, yeah, we'll figure out that schedule starting next week. Um, So yeah, everybody, hope you have a good one, and I hope that we'll see you next time. Until then, Gravy signing out.